Still y'all we're sharp tapping in, seeing in Trap News Network, back in the same, like cook cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's not good news you can use. It's not good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Tap in with TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button. We about to bring y'all something a little bit different today. Shout out to Gigi. This is Luce Cannon's actual wife, not Sharice Mills, who's a pretend wife. Gigi, who is his actual wife on paper, who he has a kid with, the one who he had the in vitro fertilization with, of the kid that he doesn't claim, different type of dirtbag to not claim the kid who you paid to create. But she has a story that needs to be heard, and I noticed that her page wasn't really doing too many numbers like that. But for her, it's more about the story being heard and all that more than anything. It's not about the clout. It's not about the attention. She wants to know. She wants you guys to know what happened to her while she was dealing with Luce Cannon as his wife, not his girlfriend, not his baby mama. She's his actual wife. So we about to jump into this, man. Big love to Gigi, big love, big support, big shout out to her. Finish slide into this content without no further do's or don'ts. It's Luce Cannon. Let me see what it says. Luce Cannon and Sharice bully, intimidate, lie on a victim. Let's get into this content, man. Let's go.
Hello. Woo! We are back. We are back live. We are here. Hello, everybody. Let me wait for everybody to get in here. Let's see what is going on. We are in here, guys. Hi, everybody. So everybody, as you guys know, it's me, Gigi. I appreciate all of my followers. I appreciate everybody, all of my supporters. I know last night was insanely emotional and crazy, and I appreciate all the people who were supporting me and, you know, sharing my story, sharing the truth. I really appreciate each and every one of you, even the people who are hating. I appreciate you guys too. It just makes me stronger and just lets me know that I'm doing the right thing. So please like, comment, subscribe, share this channel, share these videos, share everything. I want the truth to get out there for everybody to see. I want to eliminate this whole concept of content is built around lies. Like, there can be content that is built on truth. Like, we don't have to just promote lies. Like, it is okay to tell the truth. Like, let's just be who you are. So I want to start off this story time because I wanted to kind of dive into some of the stuff we touched on yesterday, to revisit some of that stuff. I wanted to go over kind of like the whole situation with on Luce Cannon's detention hearing. He has active warrants. I don't know if you guys saw his detention hearing, but for those of you who did not, they are refusing to give him bail because he does have, for his prior history. Cannon does have a long history of domestic violence against women. He has a long history of violence in general. He has a, you know, history of fraud, among gun charges, other things like that. So they definitely have denied his bail. And he has 2 active warrants, as I said yesterday, for 2 cases that are against me. So that is on the detention hearing. So I kind of want to touch on that. I kind of want to recap too, because I know yesterday when we did the Q&A last night, there were some people in there saying like, oh, what are they saying about you? Or what are they saying about your daughter? I've never heard them. So I wanted to like revisit some of the lies that Luce Cannon and Sharice have been going around over the past, what, year and a half, 2 years or whatever, just on different podcasts saying different things, just so you know, all my subscribers and everybody can kind of get an idea of why I am pushing so hard for the truth to come out. And I mean, just the truth about everything regarding Luce Cannon. It will kind of give you an insight, because I know a lot of people are going to have their opinions, and people are going to say, you know, oh, she's just bitter. Oh, just move on, or whatever the case may be. So I want to give you guys a little insight on, you know, Luce Cannon and Sharice. So let's get ready. So let's start here.
Listen, Who?
Your
Listen,
name.
Spell my name.
Your name is not Termaine Williams.
So I want to just let you guys know what we're hearing right now is Clubhouse. So this was a Clubhouse between on WACK 100 Levels and Wolf, which is Troy Ave's girlfriend. This was before the No Jumper. This was before Cam Capone, B-Roll TV. This was before any of this started happening. So this is where I actually came forward to call Luce and Sharice out. They had already been kind of doing little lies before they started all these extravagant lies, just about kind of like me, my child, and kind of like Black Chyna on smaller platforms, just on their own. This is when Luce Cannon and WACK 100 first started kind of like communicating and planning and becoming cool, or whatever you want to call it.
Termaine Williams. That's not
WACK.
you.
WACK, I'm gonna send you my ID.
Should I send?
Okay.
I'll send you his ID.
I could PTR your ID.
So in the beginning, just to let you guys know, Luce Cannon was trying to say his name was not Termaine Ashley Williams. This was before you guys even knew who he was or anybody. He was trying to say that's not who he was.
Let me see.
All right, hold on.
Okay.
He ain't gonna run without a conversation with him.
You stay right there.
But you know I'm in New York. But you know I'm in New York right now. You know where I'm at.
Oh, where you at? Where are you at? Like, we don't even have to.
We on the internet. Hey, listen, gang.
Yeah, you on some police shit.
Hold on.
All right, one mic. Okay, one mic.
Fuck Troy Ave.
Hi, Gigi.
Hi.
Hi, Gigi.
Hello.
Gigi, do you know this man?
Yes, I do. He's my
Who is this
husband.
man? He's your what?
He's my husband.
Okay, so he's saying that his name is not Termaine Williams. Is he lying?
His name is Termaine Williams. He can sit up there and play these games and these lies so everybody can believe it. But like I said, at the end of the day, it's public record. He knows his name. He knows his name is Termaine Williams. He knows we're still legally married. He knows I filed for divorce. He knows that he abandoned the daughter we had. He knows all that. He just sits here and try to say whatever he wants.
Listen.
I got receipts for days.
Listen, let's cut
you have a daughter that you don't take care of. Stop with the bullshit. Stop with the public lies and embarrassment. Just sign the damn papers legally so your daughter could go on with her life. I've been asking you to
Hey,
sign
listen.
the papers.
Hold on, Gigi, listen. I'll take care of his daughter, okay? My name is Levels. You can tap in with me up here. I'm a man.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
Listen, I didn't even, I told him when I filed for divorce, I didn't ask for no child support.
Listen,
I asked for nothing. I told him, Jermaine, I said I will
fucking
all
y'all
right.
up. There's no point.
What you want to fight for? We're trying to handle a family matter. We're not fighting.
You having a fake wedding.
I don't even know this bitch. I don't even know this bitch like that. This bitch is crazy.
So this is not you.
So you guys hear that? This is when the whole, he doesn't know me. He doesn't know who I am. He doesn't know what I'm talking about. He doesn't know our daughter. Just saying he has no clue who I am. Well, I'm just came out of the blue as some crazy person.
Let me send you some more receipts of him in the hospital.
Listen.
So this is not.
So
everybody go to slime. Everybody go to Slime Time because I just PTR'd the picture of him holding her stomach.
Thank you.
Her pregnant stomach.
Wait a minute. I
Go to
can
Slime
videos
Time
for days with the same tattoo on his hand that he has now.
No, look, I'm a video.
So as you guys can see, me, when I say stuff, I'm not going to sit up there and just talk. I'm going to provide receipts. Point blank period. Just like I do on here, I'm going to show you guys receipts. I'm not going to just talk. This is where WACK comes in. Mind you, at this point, Luce Cannon was still cool with Big U at this time. So when he went on this Clubhouse, him and Big U, he had not, I guess, whatever, turned his back and decided to start lying and making all these stories up about Big U at this time. He was still cool with Big U, and him and WACK had just been on a communicative basis, just a cool basis behind the whole Molly Mall situation.
Listen.
The question you asked, right, about the marriage.
Okay, this is Sharice talking now. She was also joined in on the Clubhouse. So this is Sharice that's now talking.
We have a legal case going on against this crazy bitch. She has filed 2 separate marriage licenses with a fraudulent signature. Yes, I'm gonna tell you, the first marriage certificate, it's not an actual wet marriage, because when...
Please make sure you guys listen to Sharice, okay? Listen to what she's saying. She says they have a case against me because I forged and frauded our marriage license.
During COVID, right? You go and you sign up and get a marriage certificate, but then you have to go and actually get ordained by the judge. It was closed, so they never did it, right? Let me tell you why. He did it to get his ex jealous or mad or some shit. Listen, it's all petty shit.
I'll
Whatever
send you the
fuck
receipts of us at the glass chapel.
Shut the fuck up. Let me finish talking,
I'll
baby.
send you the receipts.
Send it through, Gigi Boo. Send it through, Gigi Boo. Send.
Like I was saying, she did if you call the court, they have 2 separate marriage licenses.
That's a
This
lie.
bitch, shut up. This bitch went and got married with some other person with a fraudulent signature. And we have actually a lawyer about the...
So you guys heard that. She said that I went to the chapel with another person that was not Luce Cannon and got married to somebody else. Okay? You guys are hearing, this is Sharice Mills talking. You're hearing this, okay?
Throw the whole motherfucker out. This bitch, shut up. This bitch went and got married with some other person with a fraudulent signature, and we have actually a lawyer about to throw the whole motherfucker out.
I got proof that your lawyer dropped you, bitch, because you're legally married. He told you that. Stop lying for these people, bitch. Just admit it. You fuck married men. It's okay. Nobody cares. I gave him to you. You can have his niggas. That nigga's a turtle dick. I don't give a fuck. You can have him.
A turtle dick.
Stop with the fucking
Turtle dick.
Stop with the fucking lies, dude. You can have the nigga. I don't want the
Turtle dick
nigga.
is crazy.
I don't want when we were married because I talked to you. I called you.
Okay, so that was the end of that. So I put together kind of like a slideshow because the thing was like hours long. So that was Sharice that said all of that. So let's recap. Sharice, this is, like I said, this was before No Jumper. This was before Tasha K, D-Real, Capone, everything before this. Sharice is saying that she's called the court. We never went to a church and got married. I went there with somebody else that was not him and frauded the court system with somebody else. Okay, that's what she's saying at this point. Now, her mother then joins on Clubhouse as well. So now this you're going to hear going forward is Sharice's mother talking. Sharice brought her mother on, and now she's going to be speaking. Mind you, let me give you a little backstory. Sharice met Cannon April 8th, 2022. As I explained in my last live, that was like my way out. So once I found out that he had met Sharice, he was, planning on trying to do this whole scam thing with her. I'm like, great, cool. I called Sharice. I called his mother. I called her mother because Sharice, you could tell the type of female she is. She's not going to talk to you woman to woman. So she hung up. So I called her mother. Obviously, I have all of their numbers because Cannon's phone is synced to my iCloud. So we're on the same iCloud at this time. So everybody Cannon calls, texts, or whatever, I can see everything. So I called the mother and I let the mother know, hey, no problem that he's with you. All I ask is that you have him sign the divorce papers and take care of the daughter that we have. That's it. Now, that's what you're about to hear right now. This is Sharice's mother that is now talking.
On the phone, and
me and Sharice's mother, I'm sorry.
I called your daughter.
Yeah, you
I was still, me and Luce were still.
Wait, so you hear the mother admit that I called her, okay? This was back in April of 2022. The mother just admitted that, yes, I called her.
Wait, let me talk.
Let her talk. Let Gigi talk. Let Gigi talk, ma'am. Ma'am, let Gigi. One mic on Gigi, old bitch.
Like I said, at the end of the
Respectfully, mom, can you mute up? This is crazy. Respectfully, mom, can you mute up?
To me was that, that ain't got nothing to do with this. You knew he was a married man who just.
So that was what Sharice's mother said when I called her. Her response to that was, well, that is between you and him, and that don't have nothing to do with me or my daughter. I said, okay, cool. End of conversation.
just had a baby. We lived together in the house that your daughter came to. She didn't take Cannon. I gave him, because when I called you on the phone and your daughter, I said, she can have him. I said, just make sure he signs these divorce papers. You went to the house, you saw the baby crib and all those clothes and all those wig heads in the house that you were in. You knew he didn't live there by himself. I sent you the lease agreement with my name on it with his as a rental. So don't sit up here and try to play innocent victim now because your daughter's being exposed. It's okay. She can be with the married man because I gave him to her when I called and told you that and your daughter that. There is no nothing. But what you and your daughter aren't going to do is going to disrespect my fucking kid. Just like you ride for yours, I ride for mine too. So now if your daughter would have had the respect and not crossed that line and brought her ass to the hospital when she was, it's okay that your niggas fucking with another bitch. Marriages end. I get that. That's fine. I didn't give a fuck about that. But know your fucking place. That your daughter knew that nigga for 3 weeks before she brought her ass to the fucking hospital and attacked me at my hospital where my daughter was. I didn't go to her. I didn't go to you. I didn't do none of that. Your daughter inserted herself in family business that had nothing to do with her.
So let me stop right there so I can give you the backstory on that. So my daughter was 6 months old when she was in the hospital, admitted to the hospital for pneumonia. She had a fever of 102.6, which then turned into 103. I don't know if you guys know, infants that small, she ended up having a seizure, rushed her to the emergency room. She ended up being in the hospital for, I think, 2 or 3 days. That's the situation I'm talking about. On day 3, May 15th, 2022, Cannon came to the hospital. Mind you, I said May. Remember I said I left Cannon in April of 2022? It is now May 15th, 2022 in the hospital. I have a restraining order against Cannon during this time. Cannon is not allowed to be anywhere near me or anywhere in the vicinity of where I am. When Cannon came to the hospital with Sharice, he did not leave Sharice in the waiting room. He did not leave Sharice in the car. He did not leave her downstairs. They both came upstairs past security somehow and came into the room with myself, my 6-month-old child, and my 22-year-old daughter at the time. Okay.
Your daughter could have been cool. She could have been played stepmama. I don't give a fuck about the nigga. But bitch, when you cross my daughter, just like you in here going for yours, I'm going for mine too. Your daughter should have knew her fucking place, shut the fuck up, and left it between me and him. She inserted herself.
This is good ass content.
She should have shut the fuck up and stayed in her place. She didn't have to come in the hospital room. She could have waited in the waiting room. I don't got no problem with that. I don't got no problem getting nobody. But your daughter inserted herself. That's why she has all this backlash. And then, of course, as you know by now, Cannon is a habitual fucking liar and got your daughter in some shit that she can't get out of. You can't argue receipts. I don't care how much you manipulate, try to twist it. It's public record. And I am still his legal wife. And until he signs these rights for the daughter that he abandoned, that you and your daughter don't seem to give a fuck about, it ain't shit until I sign it.
Yo, Milda.
So as you guys can hear, I was very emotional. I was very upset. As a mother, to hear the father of your child, and at this time, a woman he has literally known for less than like 60 days, go on and bash your child and say that it's not his and this and that. And it was very hurtful. It was very painful. So I was very emotional. I usually don't cuss that much or act that crazy, but I was very, very, very emotional for sure. So as you can see, my whole point for getting upset was because, as you guys all know, I filed for divorce. I left Cannon. I have no problem with him being with any other woman, but as a woman, you know, when you meet a man and he has children with another woman, and you know you're with that man, that's great, but there's a level of respect that you need to give that mother. You know what I mean? You don't need, especially when you're just meeting a man, or especially if you're not married to that man. You know what I mean? You need to have that level of respect. At that point, I've never met this girl face to face, so there's no reason for you to feel any way towards me. I've never disrespected you. So I expect you as the mother of his child to give me that respect, especially because I don't know you, for you to think it's okay to come into my daughter's fighting for her life. She's 6 months old. She has pneumonia. And you think it's a good idea to come to the hospital room with a man that you've known for 30 days? Remember I told you, Sharice and Cannon met April 8th, 2022. The hospital incident was May 15th, 2022. You calculate how many days that is. So let me tell you what happened there, how we're getting to this whole domestic violence thing. So obviously, as you can see, the mother didn't deny it, Sharice didn't deny it. Clearly, you know, they came to where I was. I didn't go to her. I didn't go to where they lived. I didn't even know where she lived or what was going on with her or anything of that nature at that point. When they came to the hospital and they came into the room, like I said, it was me, my 6-month-old daughter, and my oldest daughter, who was 22 at the time. We were about to leave the hospital room, so we're gathering up the baby's items. I'm holding my 6-month-old in my arms like this. My oldest daughter is standing next to me. So we're turning around, about to walk out of the hospital room, and here comes Cannon and Sharice right here at the hospital door. So when they're trying to enter the door, my oldest daughter puts her arm up to block Cannon and Sharice from coming in and was like, hold up, she can't come in. So when my daughter put her hand up to block the door, Sharice went to hit my 22-year-old daughter in the face. As a reaction, I'm holding my infant and I immediately punch Sharice in her face. And Cannon then punches me in my face. The nurses are screaming, everybody's scrambling. Obviously, I at that point still didn't drop my daughter. I mean, obviously I'm still holding the baby. So at that point, the nurses grab the baby from me and then we all start fighting. So I'm fighting Sharice, I'm beating her up. My 22-year-old Cannon's fighting her, slinging her around. Cannon's punching me, slinging me off of Sharice. I'm going back, hitting Cannon, hitting Sharice, and it's just a big melee of craziness. This was at Loma Linda Hospital in Loma Linda. At that point, as I told you, Cannon had a restraining order. He was not supposed to be there. So when the police come, finally, when the police are called, Cannon gets arrested and he goes to jail for violation of the protective order. And again, as I said, that's May 15th of 2022, okay? So let's go ahead and look, we'll go ahead and let's put that up. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me see, I just wanna make sure I go back to, okay, 659. Okay, let me bring up, so this is the protective order, just so you guys can see. This is the protective order. Tremaine Ashley Williams. Here's the case number if anybody wants to go look it up. There's the case number for one of the warrants, one of the active warrants that is on his detention hearing for the indictment. As you can see right here, let me see if I can zoom in so you guys can see it better. Okay, so as you can see here, right, the hearing was heard February 1st, 2021. Here's the case number if anybody wants to look it up. He's not supposed to be 100 yards near me. It was executed on February 1st, 2021. So obviously, as you guys can see, that there was a restraining order during the time. There's my name right there, and it's a no contact order. Okay, so that is the reason why he got arrested for the hospital incident. Now, let me show you. I'm trying to make sure I bring up the right one. Okay. So here you go. Here is the active warrant. This is the active, actually, let me show you this before that one, because that's the active warrant for the hospital incident. So he has an active warrant for that incident. He was arrested for that incident and now has an active warrant for that incident. So you guys know he has an active warrant for that incident out of San Bernardino. So as you can see, warrant San Bernardino. The filing date on this warrant was 1/10/2023. There's the case number if you guys want to look that up. So that's just one warrant on the detention hearing that you guys heard, the detention order on the indictment of one of the reasons why he won't be being released. Okay. And then let me also, like I said, I want to be thorough because, like I said, I don't want, anything misconstrued. I want you guys to see everything on your own so you guys can see it for yourself. Bear with me, y'all. Bear with me, y'all, because I wanted you guys to be able to see the other one. So here is the second one. So here is the second warrant that he has on the detention hearing. Here's the second warrant. As you can see, it says case status. It says warrant, Tremaine Ashley Williams. And this warrant is still active as well. That's the second one for Tremaine Williams. There's the case number. You guys can also look that up as well. It's going to be the same case number as you can see. It's going to be the same RF because it's out of Riverside from where we had the restraining order. So as you guys can see, he has two warrants for domestic. So this one was originally for, as you can see, inflict corporal. Let me blow it up for you guys. Inflict corporal injury on a spouse. You can see twice, and you can see convicted twice of felony probation shall not be granted. So I'm not going to go into today about all his prior DVs, but I definitely will next week when we start dropping, the series. But as you can see, for my case, he was convicted and he pled guilty. I will go further into this case so you guys are able to see later on next week when we go into the series. Okay, so now let's get back to the
Fuck up. Let her
Sign the
talk.
paper.
She talking. Oh, no, let me, ma'am, are you there? I got a question for you, ma'am. This is African graduate from
The day that she.
Okay, so now this is another interview that Luce and Sharice did. I'm not sure who the podcaster or who this person was, but this was another one. So let's hear what they have to say at this point.
Posted completely changed her life and got baptized. She broke into our house.
Okay, so the person that he's talking about is Black Chyna. He is saying, I know everybody knows that Black Chyna recently has turned her life around and got saved and baptized. So in the beginning, when this conversation is starting, he is talking about Black Chyna.
And like, were there cameras? Like,
You there? It's all on the television show. You gotta watch it.
Okay, so
you notice he said this is all on the television show. He is telling this story to get people to tune in on their show that Baddies and the whatever, I can't think of the name. Batty and the Beast, I think, something like that. Anyways,
so this show actually shows her on film breaking into your house.
You gotta watch the show.
Sharice, were you there?
I was not in the home. We were actually in Vegas when we got the call of them breaking into our home.
You say them. So was it Chyna and someone else?
It was Chyna and his other ex. They collaborated together because they were mad that he moved on.
Who was the other ex?
His supposed, his alleged other wife / baby mama. Alleged.
Okay, and what's her name?
Okay, so let's start there. Do you see how every time they go to drag my name somewhere, the story changes? If you remember prior on Clubhouse with WACK 100, Sharice was very clear that she called the courthouse herself and that it was false and they had a lawyer working on it and that I had brought somebody else to the courthouse and had forged his signature. So it was no alleged first. It was absolutely, I called the courts. It's false. She lied. She made it up and yada, yada, yada. Correct? You guys all heard it from Sharice's mouth. This was on Clubhouse with WACK 100.
I didn't give her name. Shit, they'll find out because she's gonna stalk you and she's gonna DM you and try to run with all kind of shit to you. You'll find out.
Okay.
Okay. She go by JD. I'll just say that.
She go by JD. Okay.
So they got together and broke into his house.
Okay.
And then Chyna's stylist runs his mouth and ran his mouth and kind of told us everything too.
Hairstylist, makeup stylist, wardrobe stylist.
Yeah, wardrobe.
Wardrobe. What's his name? Larry.
You know Larry.
Hollywood Larry.
Hollywood Larry. Oh, okay. All right, thanks.
Alleged ex-wife.
Okay, so now this is Tasha K. This is when they're going on Tasha K. And this is their interview on Tasha K.
Adams is who I know her as. The ex-wife or current wife?
Man, she's not even a wife.
She says she the wife.
I was with Black Chyna for over a year, right?
Same thing.
So when I was with Black Chyna, she did the same thing that she's doing
to me.
her.
What I don't like is when people really just try.
Okay, so as you guys could see, they said that Luce Cannon was dating Black Chyna for over a year. Okay, you guys note that down. Just make sure you guys are paying attention to the dates and times, because when Sharice and Luce like to tell their stories, it changes so periodically that you forget when you heard the first story. Okay, now this is their interview on Cam Capone.
To mix some sort of truth with a whole lot of lies to really make you look crazy. And I understand that because we're dealing with that ourselves right now. I had to take a whole restraining order out on a bitch, but it's just, it sucks. Like I said, it sucks when you got real victims and real people going through real shit, but then you got the crazy delusional ones that are out for whatever vendetta to target people. It's really messed up.
But it's like the bitch.
Okay, so let's dive into before we get into this one, the restraining order. Okay, so let's find this restraining order. Okay, so here's the restraining order Sharice Mills is talking about. Okay, so let's get on here. Okay, so remember I told you the hospital incident happened on May 15th, right? And it happened on 2022, right? So as you can see, what's the date that you guys see on the restraining order? 5/17, right? That's when she filed the restraining order. Okay. So now let's go see. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get to the part that I want you guys to see. Okay, so here we go. Now, so who do you think when you go to file a restraining order against somebody, right? You have to have evidence, proof, witnesses, anything, right? They don't just give out restraining orders. Mind you, this is 2 days after Cannon was arrested for the hospital incident on May 15th, 2022. So now Sharice takes Luce Cannon. Luce Cannon goes and gets sworn in. He goes to the court, he gets sworn in, and he testifies. They create these, whatever fake documents they gave the court, whatever fake, witness statements he gave. Luce Cannon literally testified in court in order for this restraining order. As you guys can see, it says plaintiff's witness, Termaine Williams, is sworn and testifies. And that's what made the court grant this false restraining order, as you guys can see. So you guys, please don't tell me Cannon is not a snitch. Cannon will get into a courtroom and get sworn in and testify if it's going to benefit him in any type of way. If he's trying to do something to harm you, hurt you, set you up, anything like that, you better believe that he will absolutely testify against you. Sworn in, testified any false evidence, documents, court documents, anything possible, he will absolutely testify against you. Okay. All right. So now let's get back to where we were at.
Keeps saying that we was married, right? The bitch keeps saying I was literally with her for 2 months, then I left her or whatever, and then when she said that she came back
Notice he said that we were only together for 2 months. Please notice that.
pregnant, I was with her for like another 3 or 4 months, but not even with her. I just let her stay at my house and stuff like that while she was pregnant. And then when when she had the baby, the math wasn't adding up, and I asked her about it, and then she fled to Texas. So at the end
so you saying basically, you was with her for a couple of months, boom, she come up pregnant, boom. Then she had the baby, but the math ain't adding. Like, hold on, you should really be about this many months, but you having the baby at this time. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. So the baby, when it was 41 weeks, right? She told me she had the baby at 6 months. Then she to convince the world, she's talking about, oh, we went through IVF and all this other stuff like that. And then it's like bitch, show a marriage photo. Show me at the altar. Show me saying I do. Show people just literally do not think about certain questions, right?
Show IVF paperwork. Like if you went to if you did all of that, wouldn't you have copies of your medical record? I'm just confused. You showing him go to a sonogram or do a sonogram or ultrasound or whatever, that's normal when you're pregnant, especially if you're high risk. You would go to a center that deals with high-risk pregnancies. Hence, you said she has seizures
she
and
had
whatnot,
seizures and
right?
stuff.
Listen, I don't know. I wasn't there. I wasn't involved in this moment. But what I do know.
Well, wait a minute. Please, let's remember. Did you not remember on Clubhouse where Cherie said that she called the courthouse and she knows for a fact that we were not married, right? Weren't married. Remember, we know all that. I just want you to keep all this in mind, okay?
Is I don't care how the baby was made, if it was a turkey basted or what, get him and be done with it. If you're saying this is his man's child, get a freaking test and be done with it. We're not.
Okay, so let's stop there. And now I definitely want to dive into this. I think now some of you guys can see, why it hurts me so bad when a woman like this and her father are literally online talking about her. Eventually, my daughter's going to grow up, right? The internet is forever. Eventually, she's going to grow up and she's going to see and ask why her father didn't love her enough to claim her. Why was he denying her? Why is this woman sitting next to her denying her, right? I'm going to have to explain that to her. And we all know, I'll be the first to tell you, as a woman, it's important to have a father as a woman. It is. I will tell you as a woman, women need fathers in their life, but they need good fathers to set good examples, fathers to show them what a real man is. So women out in today's, so they don't get lost, so they don't just go for anything or end up with a man like Luce Cannon. You see what I'm saying? So as you can see, this is why it is so important for me to make sure everybody knows the truth, because I know that all the other content creators are putting out all him and her lies and stuff because it's content. But you have to understand there are people's real lives behind this content. You know what I mean?
Say we don't claim the child, but we're not claiming none that you still have not to this day proven it's his.
So notice that she keeps saying we. They're not married, so I don't understand why she keeps saying this we. Last time I checked, I don't know if she has a dick or not, but last time I checked, I didn't have a child with her.
Love children. I'll be more than happy to take care of that child like it was my own. I'm not nobody here to go bash no child and do no this. She's trying to make it seem like we went and attacked her in some hospital. That wasn't even true. She went online. This girl is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, right? So when I first met him, we were dating, and she went and did a whole GoFundMe saying her baby is about to die. Oh my God, pray for her. She has a pneumonia. She's this. She reached out to.
So you guys make sure you're hearing all this. So you guys are kind of getting the backstory, right, of why I'm doing what I'm doing.
All his family members knowing that to try to reach him to come meet her at the hospital. We were heading to Vegas, and I told him, I said.
So notice she said that I had to reach out to his family members for him to meet me at the hospital. He has her under the impression that he was not communicating with me. Okay, please let's note that.
Honey, if this is in fact your child, you should go. God forbid she dies. I actually made him go to the hospital. I said you should go before we leave California, just in case this is true that the child is on her dying bed. This is what the lady said, right?
Okay.
I literally walked in the waiting room. We didn't even go to the room.
So notice she said that she waited in the waiting room. She said she didn't go into the room, right? So which means that she didn't see me because she waited in the waiting room. She didn't go to the room. Okay.
They were looking.
Okay. So, hold on. Let me confirm something. So you saying the pictures that she got with you with Luce in the hospital with the baby, you was there too. You was just
the whole
okay.
So yeah, so
let me finish my story.
I know, but
I apologize.
So when you having a baby and stuff like that, and I'm the father, I'm supposed to be there. But when we to the first week, doctors for the baby to get a shot, right? The first week shots, right? The doctor said, "Oh, you went, you was overdue. You was 41 weeks." I said, "Bitch, you said that you was having a."
So notice he said that I gave birth to my daughter at 41 weeks. We all know. So he's basically saying I was overdue, correct? Let's make note.
What's that? The surgery to get the baby
C-section.
6 months early, you have grandma seizures and stuff like that. You can't make it full term, but she came out full term. So I started asking her questions. Then she leave to go to Texas. So it's like, what the fuck I supposed to do?
Okay. Nonetheless, here we're not bashing nobody, right? If she wants to say this is his child, prove it. And after it's proven, then we move forward. Until then, stop with the nonsense, okay? And stop with this narrative that I wanted to come and fight you at some hospital, because that's not the truth.
Okay, so let's remember. I hope Sharice watched this. So just remember, all of this. This is going to be shown in court. All the lying and everything that she did. She has to remember, I'm the victim. So when her husband has to face me, her fake husband has to face me in court. You best believe all the bullying, the defamation of character, the lying, the mocking my abuse, everything. This is all going to be brought up in court. This is all going to be shown to a judge for both cases. Just putting that out there so you guys know.
I actually made this man go and make sure this child was okay. I was in the waiting room. They came out and tried to attack me. Okay.
So she's saying that I, with my 6-month-old child, came down to the waiting room. I don't know if you guys know Loma Linda Hospital, but there's the infant ward and the waiting room. So you guys can look it up, but just so you can get a picture of what she's saying. I personally left with my 6-month-old and fought her in the waiting room.
And because the officer said I fucked her up, you can't press no charge.
Now notice she said that she messed me. She messed me up, right? Okay, just so you know, all of this is going to be shown to the judge in court for the indictment, for anything you could possibly think of concerning Luce Cannon. And I want you to understand that I know you thought that I was maybe weak or whatever because I didn't stand up to him for being with him, for abusing me. But I told you and your mother, when you brought my child into it, I was not going to stay silent.
Charges, just be civil. What is it called? Mutual combat?
Yeah.
They're like,
yeah. When two adults agree to fight, that I've told people that, man, I was actually in California. I found this guy's wallet. I called him. I said, "Hey man, I found your wallet. Everything is still in it." Boom. Hey, can I get a finder's fee or something? Fast forward, I bring him the thing. He said he's gonna give me some money. He acts like he's gonna give me the money. He act like the ATM ain't working. Calls the police on me. Police would come and act like they want to arrest me for extortion. I'm like, what? I'm like, I'll beat your ass. I'm like, hey fam, we can fight. I'm like, we can fight head up 2 men. All you gotta do is agree. I just want to say that. Back to the story.
It's just crazy. She's making up all these stories to make herself seem like a victim.
We don't want to keep.
It's not about her. It's not about her. But you've seen a lot of that in the comments.
So as you can see, it's just the continuous, just bashing. I'm lying, everything, just so you guys are getting a better idea of why I'm doing this.
Yeah. No, for sure. I want to use this time to address all of the bullshit.
All the allegations.
You know what I'm saying? Because they definitely hopping in my comments. You know what I'm saying? They definitely talking about it. They doing their little things over there. We're not gonna promote them. You feel what I'm saying? But you know, I feel like this is
Gave your contact to Tasha K so that you guys could.
Okay, sorry guys. I wanted to. So that was the end of that. That was actually with Demon Time. I know Demon Time was in our with us yesterday. And I know that he was actually cool with Luce Cannon at some point. And I know that now he has seen, you know, what Luce Cannon is capable of. You know, I know that they fell out and whatnot. And, you know, now he can see kind of, you know, he got a taste of what it's like to be, you know, dealing with Luce Cannon. So now this interview is an interview that he did on No Jumper. Hold on, y'all. My computer done froze it up. Oh, y'all work with me, work with me. I got so much receipts on here, it's ridiculous. This is messing my stream up. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We're gonna get it right. We're gonna get it right. Work with me, y'all. You gonna crash? Y'all work with me, boy. Uh-oh. It's frozen for some odd reason. Can you guys still hear me? You guys, please like, share, subscribe. We are having a little bit of a technical difficulty. I am not sure why this thing is frozen. Oh, you guys can still hear me? Okay. So it must be something with this. Because we was on point, boy. We was on a roll, y'all. We was on a roll. Okay, hold on, y'all. I need to figure this out because I'm trying to figure out why it's not doing it, what it's supposed to do. Anyways, okay. I don't know what is going on with this thing, but you guys get my whole point. So as you can see, you guys can understand why I'm so upset, you know, and why, you know, I'm so passionate about the truth coming out. There was so many lies being told, you know, about my child, about myself. And, you know, I get why Luce Cannon was doing it. As we can all see, like, he's just a habitual liar. He wants to be famous that bad where he's willing to, you know, make up any story. He's willing to sell his soul. Clearly, he's willing to sell his own child out just to get his name out there to promote some show or whatever, you know, they were doing. I just don't get, as a woman, what is your reason for it? Like, and then it's continuing, right? So what is your reason for allowing and sitting and co-signing and going along with a man bashing and talking about his child. Because unless Charisse is really just that delusional, I don't know. Unless she's that delusional and she cannot read public records, I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you, but I really want to know, what is your reason, especially when you have 2 active warrants against the victim and you're going to go on a spree to bash the victim? Like, does that make any sense whatsoever? So it's kind of like, at this point, it's like, I don't think you care about him either. As much as you say you do, you're literally, aiding in his demise. Like, you want him to go to jail for a long time. Clearly, like, you don't mind. You don't mind him going to prison for a very long time. Because if you're a woman who you claim you love him, why would you not acknowledge all of his children? He has 6, and that's including your child. Why would you want to be with the man to deny a life that came from him is insane. And think that, that's okay. It just doesn't make sense. And even if he's denying, let's just say he's denying the child behind closed doors, who goes and sit next to her man on multiple public platforms denying his own seed? And then you niggas out here think he's not going to tell on you? You think he's not going to backstab you? Boy, come on now. Like, be serious. Any nigga, any man that can cross his own seed, that can sell his own seed out, what do you really think he's going to do? Do you think he cares about you in any way, shape, or form, or any woman or anybody at that point? He don't care about nobody but himself. If you don't even care about the thing that came from you, it's just crazy. But yeah, definitely tune in, you guys. Later on tonight, we are going to be doing a Q&A. I really appreciate you guys. Please like, share, subscribe. We will be going at 10 p.m. Central Time. I'm going to answer all you guys' questions pertaining to what we just went over, or just any other questions you have pertaining to Loose Cannon, anything you want to know. And I think later on at our Q&A session at 10 p.m., we're going to finish this up after my technical difficulties get fixed up, because I definitely want to dive in and show you guys all. We're going to answer Luce and Charisse's questions on these videos. That's what we're going to do. So everybody, please like, share, subscribe. Please, please, please share this video. It is so important for people, because like I said, at the end of the day, it's to the point where it's not even just about me and my daughter. Loose Cannon and Charisse have literally went on a crucifying spree for so many people. They have just sat up there and lied on so many people. All for what? For him to end up in prison and her to be a single parent. How did that work out for you? Not very good, I don't think. And the crazy part about it is they're still going. She has literally picked up where he left off while he's in prison, mind you, while the phone calls are being recorded. She's recording their intimate conversations and putting it out there for the world to see with more fabricated lies. This is a sickness, you guys. This is a sickness. And there's 2 people who are going around who are sick in the head and who are literally damaging names, families, Meek Mill, Rick Ross, Drake, Cardi B, Shawnee O'Neal. Man, I can go on. They've said so many lies, it's hard to even keep up with. And you know what I don't understand is why any of the content creators like No Jumper, Adam 22, Be Real TV, Cam Capone News, any of these people who had these 2 mental ill people on their platforms spewing these lies and have not, now that he's in prison, nobody has once asked for a receipt. Nobody has once done any like backstory, like, hey, we talked to Drake's people and they don't even know who this fool is. Meek Mill spoke out. Like, it's not hard to, hello, Adam 22. Like, what you know people, I'm sure you can reach out because you put out the most lies on your platform and continues to allow him on the platform to call in, And do you think Adam gives a crap that he's, denying his child, or that he's has beat multiple women, every woman since he was 18, has multiple domestic violence charges? Do you think that he cares that he beat 2 older men? He beat 2 men on camera and videoed it for the world to see. He literally, a 60-year-old man, everybody sees. Alfred Walker, Termaine Williams, Donnell Gloss, and Gizzy were on camera, literally beating this 60-year-old man half to death, pistol whipped him, stripped him, robbed him, and beat him half to death. You see him on video not even fighting back. And you guys are literally think Luce Cannon and Sharice, this is cool? That this type of man is cool? You literally see this 60-year-old man balled up, stripped already butt naked, right? You've already took his dignity, right? He's bleeding profusely. Then you go and pistol whip him, kick him in the head, then you rob him. And we think that this is okay? As people, as human beings, you guys, like, good damn. I don't even know how anybody could even give these 2 fools a platform to speak on. What they did to that man, that 60-year-old man who had no weapon, was not fighting back. I mean, after they could, let's run with whatever narrative that they put out there. They were kind of there talking mess, whatever the case may be, right? These are all grown men. Termaine Williams, Alfred Walker, Dono, these are grown men. This is against one man. You're telling me it took all of you to stop one man from doing whatever you claim he was doing? No, you guys were trying to make content. You wanted to give this gang, you're the big boogeyman, and you wanted to give it content. You know what I mean? And it really is disturbing how so many people are. I literally have seen so many people talking about, oh, Luce Cannon is a cool dude, oh, he's this or he's that. Now, what if it would have been your grandfather or your brother or your uncle that he beat half to death and put on video for the whole world to see? God forbid any of you people who support that type of person, God forbid you guys have children and something like this happens to them, or God to your parents or anything like that. Like, it is really disturbing what this world has come to. What you guys think is okay, what you guys think is cool and content. And Adam 22, you should be ashamed of yourself. You literally should be ashamed of yourself, even having this man on your platform. Like, you don't have enough money? Like, his little phone calls, like, you hurting that bad? Like, I know he can't be the only person that's making you money. It can't be that fucking bad. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, I do see there are some podcasters out there, shout out to them, who have called out Luce Cannon on her, Sharice Mills, on their lies, on their BS, and are no nonsense for people like that. Street TV, I know SBGB TV, Smut Free TV, Rick Rock, Munchie B. I know there's tons of other ones. I don't know every single one, but shout out to all of those who have put them, and who've also, I know that nobody gives a care. I know you guys, nobody cares about me. Nobody cares about that he beat me. Sharice has made that very clear. Who cares if he beat me half to death too? Who cares if he denies his child, if he doesn't take care of her? Who cares? I know I'm not cool. And I get it. It's not news. Nobody cares. Who cares? I get that. I totally get it. But now he's wreaking havoc on other people. So when are you guys going to care? When he kills somebody? Like, when are you going to care? When is it going to make people give a damn about other human beings? Like, dang, that's crazy. But anyways, please, you guys, please like, share, subscribe this video. As I said, I appreciate everybody, all of you guys who have supported the truth about, Luce Cannon and Sharice Mills, all the bullying, harassment, intimidation, violence they're inciting, all of the stuff that they're doing. I do appreciate everybody who has seen the truth, who has done their own research, their own due diligence, just everything, calling them out on their BS. and just knowing that like these two people, we can't have these type of people in our world. Could you imagine your children going to school with a woman like Sharice, or with a man, or dating a man like Cannon? Like, can you imagine that? Like, we don't need these type of people in this world. Like, no, they need to be behind bars or go get help so they can fix whatever's broken inside of them. Because, you know, everybody deserves, you know, everybody can be, redemption. Everybody can be redeemed. You know, I do think it's funny though how she does Sunday service on Sundays, and she is furthest the thing from a child of God. So I think that's very ironic. I think that, you know, God has definitely showed you why you don't play with him. I don't know why you haven't learned by now, but definitely, you know, you're doing the devil's work, and that's nothing at all what God is about. So yeah, but be back 10 p.m. you guys, Central Time. I want to finish going. I'm gonna fix my technical difficulties, and you guys, I don't care. I know you guys gonna talk about me. I don't, you know, I don't care. Listen, I'm coming on here. I'm maybe cry. I'm coming on here myself, authentic. I'm just coming out here so you guys can all get the truth about Luce Cannon and his scams, his lies, his manipulation, his violence. And I just want you guys to know who this person really is. That's it. Please share, like, subscribe. Thank you guys very much. I will see you guys tonight, 10 p.m. for Q&A. Bye. I don't know if I can end the dang live stream, y'all. Hey, I'm just frozen up, y'all. Crazy. I don't even think I can end the stream. That's the crazy part. But anyways, bye, y'all.
What the hizzle? What the helly? Ooh. What the heliante? What the helly berry? Oh, I guess that's that. Free Avenue, so he's free. We go. All right, chat. See, wait, you know what? I'm gonna give y'all one more. Hold on, chat. What the helly? What the heliante? What the helly berry? What the heliopolos?
Yeah. Hey, everybody. We are live.
She is fine. She bad as fuck.
Let's see what we have going on today. You guys are in for something special today. Worst thing ever. I deleted my last live. I don't know how I deleted it. I'm still learning this, so totally sucks. But I cannot wait till you guys see what I have for you today. It is something very, very, very special. My name is Gigi. If you guys do not already know, for sure. I am still working this out. I'm trying to wait till we can get everybody in here so we can get this going. And for those of you guys that are new to my channel, my name is Gigi, and the reason why we are here because of Luce Cannon, right? That's like the biggest thing right now going on. He is in prison right now on a RICO indictment. It's been all over the internet. I think everybody knows by now that he is my husband, right? Not a secret anymore now that his girlfriend or baby mama, whatever you want to call her, has now admitted that, you know, she's not his wife. So, okay. So for those who don't know, that's what we are here for. So as you guys know, Luce Cannon has broke the internet by going around and making up all these outlandish, crazy stories, right? He was on No Jumper with WACK 100. He was on Be Real TV. He was on Cam Capone News. He's done multiple interviews going around with like the craziest things, right? Talking about, you know, he was there for the PNB Rock when he got killed. He was saying that, you know, people were involved in Nipsey Hussle's murder, taking accolades, saying he wrote for Cardi B, saying that he wrote Bodak Yellow. I mean, just the craziest things you guys can possibly think of. He has been all over the internet with all these fabricated stories. He is now in prison, but his baby mama has continuously picked up where he left off, and she's continuing the fabricated stories, which, you know, great, you know, support your man, whatever. But as his wife and the mother of his only daughter, they have both, you know, went on a tour to, you know, drag my daughter and my name all over the internet. So I just thought, you know, why not share the truth, who Luce Cannon really is? As you guys know, I'm going to drop a series next week. The series drops. We are going to blow the lid off of the scam behind Luce Cannon, like the whole internet scam, how it started from beginning to end, how we got here now. We're going to be dropping videos, receipts, everything you guys can think of. So you guys can kind of understand the thought process behind somebody like that with that type of mental illness. I would say somebody who is egotistical and somebody who just has, you know, this drug that he's addicted to, which is fame. He will sell his soul to be famous, which he did, and now he is about to be indicted, right? Karma, really bad. So today I want to share with you guys. I noticed that, you know, they were going around. So let me give you a little backstory with Luce Cannon and Sharice Mills. So this whole scam, this internet scam, the stuff that you guys are seeing on the internet, It originally started because Luce wanted to be on TV. He wanted to be famous. He's always wanted to be famous ever since I met him. That's just been like his dream, his goal. He wanted to be a celebrity. He wanted to be talked about, good or bad. It didn't matter to him. So that's kind of like how WACK, I think, came out and said that, you know, Luce approached him and said that, you know, I want to push this show, Baddie and the Beast, with me and Charisse, and I need your help. WACK was like, okay, whatever WACK's hidden agenda was, didn't know Cannon from a can of paint, but decided to bring him on a platform to promote his show. And No Jumper was where they started on No Jumper, and it went crazy. He started making up all these crazy stories about sleeping with Shaunie O'Neal paying him $50,000 2 weeks before her wedding. And Charisse Mills was sitting next to him going along with these lies, you know, co-signing, just the craziest thing ever. Oh my God. So let's talk about the biggest thing, right? They have been, Charisse now, she's going live. She's like, you know, every caption is my husband, my husband, my husband. Charisse, you know, Luce Cannon's wife. And so I want to let you guys know, and Charisse, if she doesn't know, that, you know, Charisse was a part of the scam. So as I stated, this has been a play of Cannon's for a very long time. This is nothing new. It's just new to you guys. The scam has been in the works for a very long time. Charisse was a part of the scam. I don't know how she didn't know, or how she doesn't know by now, that she was, you know, initially a part of the scam. It was his ticket in to be where he is now. I don't think he realized that was going to be his downfall, but hey, he still made it, right? He's being talked about all over the internet. So I definitely want to answer any questions you guys have or anything, like I did last time. I know you guys have tons of questions. You guys want to know answers. Being that I've been with Luce Cannon since 2018, and I left him in April of 2022. So any questions you guys have, I'm here to answer. Yes, surviving Luce Cannon, absolutely. Because when I tell you guys, this is going to blow your minds. Cannon is, I have to say this, he is an evil genius. Once I break it down to you, you guys will be in awe of how he goes about things. Anybody involved in Cannon's life, they are a pawn in his game. Everybody has a part. Only he knows what your lines are. He's literally producing his life with you in it. So best believe that. He's not, it's not a reason. There's a reason why he is, you know, talking to you, messing with you, dealing with you business-wise, anything like that, which I think has just become clear because he just dropped, Charisse had just posted a recording of Luce and 600, a private recording that 600 didn't know was being recorded, which is what Luce does. I definitely don't think he knew he was being recorded. So I'm going to start by answering some of your questions, and then we're going to dive into the wedding scam robbery. I know that that was one of their big things on the show. That was one of the big things that she is, you know, glorifying, that they're married and they have this big wedding and blah, 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 blah. So I think that you guys have the right to know that the wedding was a scam, and how it went down and how it was a scam and why. And I have put together a nice little movie for you guys so you guys can understand how Luce Cannon works, how someone like that gets to where they are now. Definitely please like, subscribe, share this video. I definitely want as many Luce Cannon and Charisse followers, fans, haters, whatever, because I think you all deserve to know, like, where did this person come from? Where did he get, you know, this money he claims? Is he rich? Did he write for Cardi B? Are they married? Are they not married? How many kids does he have? All the stuff that he's, you know, put out there and she's put out there. I'm sure you guys want to see, you know, some receipts, right? Let's see, because they've never produced any. They've never produced one. So I'm here to break it down to the science, and let's crack open Luce Cannon. Okay, so what do you think about recorded jail calls on YouTube? She's a cop for lying, saying her son is Luce's only child. Okay, so let's talk about that. So Charisse has this thing where, for some odd reason, which I don't expect any less from a woman like her. It's expected. She feels like her son is the end all be all messiah of loose cannon. Not sure why, but hey, go ahead. Do what you do. She thinks it's cool to put down his other children or not acknowledge his other children for whatever reason. But the fact of the matter is, regardless of whatever comes out of her mouth, whatever she says, whatever delusional world she wants to live in, Luce Cannon has 6 children, okay? Luce Cannon has 5 boys and he has 1 girl. He has children with 4 different women, okay? So let's make that very clear. Charisse can say whatever she wants to say in her delusional world and believe in her mind that Cannon doesn't have any other children. She doesn't have to acknowledge his other children. That's between her and her God, which clearly she doesn't have one. No morals, no standards, which is very clear, because what woman puts down or doesn't acknowledge a man's children? Disgusting, but whatever. So yes, Luce has 6 children. He has 5 boys and 1 girl. All by 4 different women. Let's see. Manipulative. Yes, he's very manipulative. It's ridiculous. So I'm going to show you guys the way he manipulates is something it's a way you've never seen. So let's start with, like I said, like, share, subscribe this video, blow this up, share with everybody. We want to get the truth out there to everybody, to put all these questions to rest, all this, this lying, this clout chasing, all this internet BS that they have going on. It needs to just end today. It's been going on for too long. He's already in prison. He's going down. She's helping him dig deeper, in the hole. And honestly, she's the biggest blessing for all of us. I mean, he wouldn't be put away if it wasn't for her. So, I mean, bravo. Keep doing what you're doing. He is not a millionaire. He owes a lot in child support. I do not have any child support order on him. His previous wives for his previous children do have child support orders. He does have a lot of back child support. Luce Cannon does not have a bank account. He has not had one when I was with him. He does not have one currently. Now, Charisse Mills, I'm going to give her accolades. I'm never going to be a hater and like I said, my channel is not about blowing smoke, mirrors, lies. This is the channel where you're going to come to hear nothing but the truth. She has the money. She has 9 Airbnbs. She rents out apartments and townhomes, and she Airbnbs them out. She's got to be at least clearing like $10,000 a month, right? Easy, right? This is in Las Vegas. Even though it's not an expensive city, it's a tourist city. So there's got to be people, going in and out of there. She's got to be making some money, right? She also has OnlyFans. Has her OnlyFans. I know there's a lot of videos going around, or people have seen them, lips wide open. So, I mean, you got to be, if your lips are wide open for the world to see and they're paying for it, you got to be making money, right? I don't know. I don't know if it's in the millions. I would hope so, if you're doing all that, but who knows? So I definitely want to give the girl her accolades. Before she met Cannon, she had her stuff going on. I'm not sure of everything. I know she did some stuff on Real Chance of Love. That's kind of the only thing that I know her from doing besides the OnlyFans. I know she got rejected on there from him because they said that she was a 304. From what I understand, was true. It is true from multiple sources, including a family member of hers. So, whatever floats your boat. I think she's even said it though on No Jumper that she, doesn't mind doing whatever she's got to do for money. And girl, get it how you get it. Whatever you want to do, that's your business. But I think, like I said, the thing is the going on the podcast, the interviews, the secret conversations, is the lying is where I draw the line. And like I said, they just both need to be exposed. The truth needs to come out. Facts over fiction, period, point blank, end of story. Yeah, she got exposed by Chyna Mac. She's been exposed a couple of times. I don't think she thinks it's exposed because I don't think she's ashamed of what she does, which you shouldn't be, right? If you're selling pussy or whatever, you shouldn't be ashamed. So whatever the case may be. But yeah, so any other questions you guys have, put them in the chat. my girl Pearl, she's gonna, you know, definitely put your questions up there. I want to answer all your questions for anything you guys want to know about Luce Cannon, his priors. Like I said, yes, he has children. Biggest thing I think that I seen going around was I think people are not understanding why he's not being released. So in his detention order, not only were they saying he was a flight risk, they were also, you know, about the violence. So Cannon has a history of domestic violence. He has a history of beating women, even long before me, before the first wife, I think going back to when he was like 18. It's public record. It's not like it's a secret. It's not like you can't pull it up. We'll definitely dive into all that, all the paperwork and everything during the series. But it's definitely true. He has 2 active warrants for my domestic violence case alone, which is on the indictment detention order. He has had multiple domestic violence cases, some dropped and then some he got charged for. He has an open case still on me, and he has 2 active warrants. So one in Riverside and one in San Bernardino, which is on the detention order. So he's not getting out. Okay, he's not. The bullying and the harassment that him and Sharice have done to continuously bash me online and my child and all that stuff, all it does is help my case. You know what I mean? All it does is help my case when we do go to court to show the type of person that he is, and the type of person that, you know, his flying monkeys around him are as well, you know, the continued harassment through her. So, yeah. So like I said, we want to get everything out there. Okay. So let's start here. So like I said, Sharice and Luce have been, you know, talking about their show, Baddie and the Beast. I don't know if you guys saw it. They claimed it did this million subscribers, yada, yada, yada. We all know that's lies. We've seen the analytics on that. It's not even near, but whatever the case may be. So they had this wedding where Luce and Sharice did this like lavish wedding, right? This is an initial, when they first went on No Jumper, were saying that, you know, they were married and he's never been married before, doesn't know who I am and all this just jazz, right? So let's show you guys how Luce Cannon starts his scam. So this was just a piece of the scam, okay? This was just a piece of the scam. This was the start of it. So as I told you guys, Luce has always wanted to be famous. Sharice was a part of the scam. She wasn't the first one that he's tried this scam with. She's just the first one that actually went along with it. Now, let's add this on to the stage here so you guys can see. All right, let's pause this for a second here. Okay, so let's start here from the beginning. Okay, so as I said, Luce and Sharice got married, right? And they have been, you know, saying that they're married and they had this lavish wedding. This was a big part of the show. This was a big part of the start of the internet scam. You know, he went on the podcast with his alleged wife, and, you know, they started their Baddie and the Beast show, and that's what they were there for, to promote. That's what started all this for him to promote, right? So we want to know, right? Everybody's asking now at the time, right? How is the wedding a part of the scam? Okay, let's ask you guys. If you guys got married, right? You guys got married, your friends, your family, everybody's there at your wedding, right? Especially one that you're paying for, right? Some big lavish wedding. All your friends and family are going to be there. Let me tell you how she should have known that she was a part of the scam. So as you can see on this photo here to the right, this is the woman that walked Cannon down the aisle at Sharice's wedding, right? So let's go. Beautiful wedding, you know, it was in Malibu. They're walking down the aisle. That's the woman. Okay, let's pause that there. So let's run this back. So this woman that walked him down the aisle, right? You would think that would be his mother, aunt, grandma, somebody in his family, right? Walk him down the aisle. So let me tell you who this woman is. This woman is my aunt, Shannon Jones. Shannon Jones is my stepdad's sister. So Shannon has, my stepdad is married to my mother now till this day. And this is his sister, Shannon. So let's see. So we'll go back. So that's Shannon right there, right? So we're going back. This is her Facebook. So scrolling here, showing you guys her at the wedding, right? That's her posted February 25th, 2023, right? It's when they got married. Okay, that's her. That's Shannon, right? The same woman, same outfit, beautiful. That's Shannon again. And now we're going to keep scrolling. We're going to go back up, and then we're going to go to the messages between me and my aunt. So as we can see, the woman who walked Cannon down the aisle at Sharice's wedding. Now, mind you, this is his ex, right? Me, the woman that he doesn't know. My aunt walking him down the aisle. Let me go back a little bit. So this is our conversation, right? So let's start here. This is 2020, right? So we're just talking normally, you know, just showing you guys, you know, just regular talking to your aunt, you know, whatever, telling her to come, you know, Cannon's cooking, you know, all this stuff, come over. We're in 2021 now. Here's the invitation to my baby shower, right? So Cannon and Gigi's baby shower, as you can see. So I'm sending her the invite like, hey, come to the baby shower. Mind you, this is the same woman who was walking Cannon down the aisle at Sharice's wedding. I don't know how you couldn't have known it was, this whole thing wasn't a scam. Like when the woman that's walking him down the aisle at your wedding, this man who loves you so much, who's given up so much, who's disclaiming all his children, has his ex's aunt walk him down the aisle at your wedding. Just makes absolutely no sense, but it gets better. So there's me inviting her to the baby shower. There's the invitation. It's a girl, as you can see, Gigi Williams, because that's Cannon's last name, Tremaine Ashley Williams, which obviously I'm his wife, so I took his last name, right? As you guys can see that. Let me blow this up while we're going in here. Okay, hopefully you guys can see it better. Okay, so you see baby shower, whatever. Reminder, I'm reminding her, we're in August now. So I'm just reminding her of, you know, the baby shower. Sent her my number. She's talking about legacy. So right here, she had made our daughter some little cups or whatever for the baby shower. So I had posted like a picture of Cannon dancing, blah, blah, blah. So right here, we're going to stop right about, let's hold on. Okay, so you're gonna see this. It says you left home and you've been really stressed out that you're going through a lot and the stress was major cause of your seizure. I was told you changed your number. Are you okay? Look at the date of this conversation. You guys take note of this date, right? This is December 8th, 2021. Keep note of that. Every dates and times and timestamps are going to be really important when I blow your guys' minds with this series. So definitely pay attention to those things. So I'm telling her, you know, you should ask your son. Okay, we're going to get into who her son is in a minute. How my husband is running around dating another woman. This is 2021, mind you. I am in this message talking about Black Chyna. So, which will also be in the series. We're going to break all that down with all their conversations, all that good stuff. So we'll break that down. So I'm telling her that, you know, we'll ask your son because my own, you know, cousin is running around with him, with my husband, why he's running around with Black Chyna, right? So we're going, she's like, the baby, let me pray, blah, 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 right? Just regular conversation. So now we're going to get to drop a bag on me. Let's go back some. Let's go bag on me. So this is this is the rings at their wedding that Luce Cannon and Sharice had at their wedding. And I believe that from what I understand, she had paid for her own ring. As you can see, you know, this is what he does. Cannon is a very flamboyant person. So this is not, you know, something new. It's not like this was something out of the ordinary. This is all part of the the scam. This is all part of the scam. It's all part of the show. This is all part of to make her believe that he is really in love and everything is great, right? You guys, so now we're gonna go stop here. This is also another part of the scam. So what Kenan does is when Kenan has a scam put into his mind, right? Kenan knows that his real family, the real people who know him, like me, his mom, his twin, you know, people like, they're not going to go along with his lies. They're not going to be a part of that. They're not going to sit up there and deny their niece or nephew or grandchild or whatever the case may be for the sake of him doing something for a show or being famous. So as you can see, this is Charisse. Recently, I think this was maybe like 2 weeks ago, right? And you see that she is in a video here with another woman. And let's go here a little forward. Okay, let's play. You guys, I'm just grateful to have some good friends here along this journey. Make sure you guys remember to tune in. She's happy to have some great friends along. This girl that's her stylist has been, you know, such a great friend and there for her. So who do you think this girl is, right? She's met this girl through Kenan, and she started coming around when she met Kenan. And who do we think this girl is? Well, this girl is married to my cousin. This is my cousin's wife, Teresa, who was also at my baby shower, who also knows about his daughter and also knows that I'm Kenan's wife. So why her good friend, who is so supportive and was there, is not telling her like, hey girl, I know this is bullshit. Like, this man is married. He's married to my husband's cousin or step cousin, and they have a daughter together. Blah, blah, blah. I've been to their house, blah, blah, for years. Like, I don't know why your friend is not telling you like what's going on. But anyways, so let's carry on. So at 5 p.m. on my live, we've got a very special guest right here at my baby. I also have FLAKKO and Luce. So there we go, friends. So your good friend who you're, you know, you think you're surrounded by all these people and who you know, who are Kenan's family. They're not. They're my family. As I said, Kenan has a part for everyone. You were not the first person that this scam was tried on. You were just the one who fell for it and went along with it. Period, point blank, end of story. Which is why we go back to why they're not really married, right? Okay. So anyways, so we go there. Help me hold it down. The IBM, right? That's Teresa. This is, so Teresa, let's stop here so we can go up before we get to our messes. So let me show you how Kenan ties everything in together, right? So he can control each person that he has inserted in his plot. So we already went over Shannon Jones, right? Shannon, who is my stepdad's sister, okay? And then now we are at Teresa. Teresa is married to Shannon's son, okay? That's who Teresa is married to, Shannon's son. And we are going to get to who Shannon's son is soon. So here we go with Teresa. As you can see, this is her Facebook as well. We have messages, same thing with my aunt, you know, shooting the shit, whatever, talking about, you know, beauty, blah, 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 blah. Nothing really crazy, whatever. Telling her, this is what I was telling her I was pregnant. I'm like, yeah, it's ghetto, yada, yada, yada. You guys get the picture, right? Okay, so now. Let's just get to the good part. Work with me, y'all. Work with me, y'all. Work with me. My computer is like lagging. Okay, so now, as you guys know, let me pause it right here. Okay, so the wedding was in Malibu, right? It was this wedding, as you can see. I'm not sure how elegant it was or whatever the case may be, but it was in Malibu. It seemed like it looked nice or whatever the case may be. And we all know that, you know, Kenan lies, right? Kenan does not have the money, right, to fund this lavish wedding. So how do you think he was able to fund this big wedding that he had to put on for this show, for this woman that he has to make believe that he is in love with. Okay, I already got the pieces in place to make it look like my family's here, people who love me, even though it's my ex's family, right? I got that, that's all good, but how are we going to pay for this? So sometime last year when Cannon and
All right, man, let me go ahead and slide over this. We're going to hold off on Gigi for a second. Her fine ass. My bad. I just took a super hot shower. What am I doing? If it was up to me, I wouldn't give nobody no sympathy. If this world were mine. Roman numeral 7 and drop it like it's hot. Look. Yeah, go ahead.
Do black belt, so I'm in really. That's like a.
What you talking about? Nigga, you don't know who you talking to.
So everybody doing reaction, right? So niggas talk so much shit. Hold on. Let me get into this real quick. Can I talk my shit again? Niggas talk so much shit about reaction channels. Yo. Deal, y'all. We're tapping in TNN Trap News Network. Back in this thing. Like, cut, cracking this thing, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that news you can use. It's that knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. News you can use, knowledge you ain't finna get in college. Tap in with that tap in. If you ain't tapped in with that good tap in, you feel me? Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. And man at the Garden Freestyle, please don't touch my I Got a Body on It, Fairy Tales, all that's out now. If you ain't got into that, get into that, man. RichTrapHouse.com. I want to just bring up something real quick. Y'all notice how all these niggas is reaction channels now? You got all these dudes in our universe doing reactions. Y'all was podcasters. And not only were y'all podcasters, y'all talked bad about the reaction channels. Oh, you a back on Fig reaction channel. Oh, you a community reaction channel. Oh, you a no jumper reaction channel. If y'all not talking about me, y'all not talking about us, y'all not whoopty bam, whoopty bam, whoopty bam, whoopty bam. Now look at you ninjas. Reaction channels. You got Keem over there reacting. You got Pun over there reacting. You got Adam22 over there reacting. What's up, bro? I thought, y'all want some of this? Y'all want some of this reaction chili? Oh, y'all want to put your hand in this reaction pot? Nah, bro, stay over there. No, I'm just playing. Y'all can do what y'all want to do. But I am going to bring this up. Y'all was talking real spicy about them reaction channels. Y'all was talking real spicy. Niggas had jokes. Niggas had ha-ha, he-he's. Now look at y'all, because we the heartbeat of all this. Yeah, see, a good reaction channel, keep your channel going on. It's damn near to the point, call it what it is. It's damn near to the point where if Rich Trapper not reacting to you, are you really popping? Are you really cracking? Because let's even do it like this. Sometimes you ninjas do stuff and me reacting to what y'all do better numbers. I see it, Reg. I see it. Sometimes me reacting to y'all's content do better numbers than the actual content. Sometimes people give more of about what I have to say than what y'all saying. Imagine that. I'm better at being you than you are at being you. Interesting. So what made me notice this is, and then they'll be like, oh, well, I've been in a reaction channel. Okay. All right. That's fine. But as I'm scrolling and I'm doing my 1-2 step like Sierra while I'm scrolling, I'm noticing it's a lot of imitation. A lot of out the can salmon imitation. Nothing fresh caught. I'm noticing a lot of imitation, a lot of out the can salmon. You feel me? A lot of wild catch. It's a lot of wild catch YouTubers. I'm noticing niggas copying the thumbnails. You know who you are. One nigga got mad One nigga got mad. They sent me a screenshot. It's crazy because I thought we was cool. I be shouting them out. I don't even watch that nigga, son. I don't even watch that. I don't even know that nigga, son. Okay. Niggas is copying the thumbnails. Niggas is copying it. Now, here's the thing. Niggas can say what they want to say. Niggas can feel how they want to feel. Niggas can take this how they want to say, oh, you're being cocky, you're being arrogant. You niggas love to copy me so much. And the worst part about it is, the harder I've watched, Reg Dog, are you in here? Giving Life, are you in here? Are my mods in here? Draco, you in here still? Shout out to my man Draco, Know the Truth. He be in here showing love. How many day ones do I got in here? Jerry, you in here? Management, you in here? Who in here that's a day one? Because the crazy part about it is, I watch these ninjas copy my style of content without giving no credit, copy my crash outs and copy my little characters without no credit, copy my lingo bingo without no credit, copy my actual tangible news where these niggas don't do no journalistic nothing. Niggas go to my page and just watch and see what I do and then go from there. But niggas don't ever want to give no credit. But it's cool because at this point, it's for the money. I don't need credit. And I'm the Don because the street said it. Look, rap, I'm a street legend. You feel me? But the fact of the matter is this. Y'all watch these ninjas come and go, jocking my swag, and nothing has sustained. Not one. Not one. 24 Cam, what's the deal, bro? Come on, bro. We done seen these niggas come and go, copying, and nothing sustains. Nothing. Because you know why? Stop trying to be me and be you. I started doing thumbnails with the person, and then I have a quote. You niggas started doing that shit. I started doing cartoon thumbnails. I see a little weird nigga doing that shit. Come on, bro. Everybody else is taking. Be yourself. Now, I get it. It ain't nothing new under the sun. And I even give credit where credit is due. I might have gotten it from Sharice Mills. Let's call a spade a spade. How I'm doing them claymation thumbnails. She did a celebrity deathmatch one. I'm sure that's where that thought subconsciously implanted into my head. There it goes, bro. See how easy that was? Sharice Mills had Luce Cannon on some celebrity deathmatch-ish. I probably got the idea from that because I can't think of nothing claymation I've seen recently but that. I don't even watch Gumby. Straight up. You feel me? Some views you can use. On God, Reg. Come on, bro. Now you got niggas like Smack who will show love. Shout out to Smack. ODM Slimmer show love. You feel me? Shout out to ODM. But like, I don't understand. And then here goes some other ish too. Reg Dog, how long ago? Like, it wasn't even a full season ago when niggas like, he's over, his page is over, his page is dying, he has the quickest fall off in history. Let me show y'all something real quick. If this were mine, he had the quickest fall off in history. But yet you have to watch me to know I fell off. Let me see something real quick. Hold on. So, show y'all this. Yeah, in the last 28 days, 1.1 million people watched. I can't make this up. That's Trap News Network right there. Not bad for somebody who didn't come from no jumper. Not bad for somebody who didn't come from a platform that has millions and 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 millions of viewers. Not bad. Not bad for being real independent. I ain't gonna show y'all the revenue part. That's my chili. Mind your business. 6.9 million impressions. Not bad. Returning viewers, 88,000. Not bad. So, you know, now, do the subscribers match the views? Of course not. But that's 1.1 million though. Not bad. You feel me? Not bad. With no compromise. Without having to sit next to WACK. So look, right? Without having to do that. Without having to go on no jumper, wear my clothes backwards, and wear the same pair of shoes for 5 episodes in a row. Glass Pen 15 smoker Lush. Come on, bro. So all I'm saying is this. Y'all keep doing your thing, man. Adam, Pun, Keem, welcome to the reaction side of YouTube. And if you've been here before me, welcome back. Oh. Well, welcome back. See, I'm not a hater. I'm a congratulator, big dog. It's enough chili for everybody. Y'all gonna all watch us all. When y'all done watching me, y'all gonna watch Neem. When you're done watching Neem, you're gonna watch ODM Slim. When you're done watching ODM Slim, you're gonna go to Apollo. When you're done with Apollo, you're gonna go to Back on Fig. When you're done with Back on Fig, you're gonna go to Community. When you're done with Community, you're gonna go to No Jumper. When you're done with No Jumper, you're gonna go to Pathetic Fatso. When you're done with Pathetic Fatso, you're gonna bounce over to Sharp. When you're done with Sharp, you're gonna go find wherever Officer Rat Run Hunter is in the Clubhouse streets telling on somebody. And then when you're done, you're gonna go get Luce Snitch Honey. You're gonna find him crying in the corner somewhere, holding 2 packs of bundles because he need a new weave, and you're gonna go watch him. Then you're gonna tap in with Compton Rick Rock. Then you're gonna tap in with the Angel Lane Brigade, Snoopy BA. It's enough chili for all of us. All I'm saying is this. Niggas went and gave you that. I made that. It's a difference. My biggest question is, where would your favorite fat, stuttering, pathetic podcaster be if you didn't have the No Jumper stimulus package? Probably not at 1.1 million views. Probably not. Probably not. Oh, I got. No, Adam got it. You don't got nothing. You don't got nothing. Adam got it. Adam, them is Adam's views. Them is Adam's views. You got what's that? What 2/3 of a view? Your views counts as 2/3 of a view. Yeah, you got the whoosh views. Your views need to be emancipated, big dog. We need to find we need to sign an emancipation proclamation for your views, big dog, because you on the 2/3. You don't own them views. Adam own them views. Anything that any ninja get off of that, and then take it back to his whatever. No, them is Adam's views. Adam gave you that. You feel me? Talk to me about something Adam didn't give you. See, that's holla at T-Real. He was just interviewing Paul Pierce. Adam didn't give him that. You feel me? ADB over there, interviewing Wiz. Adam didn't give him that. See, I interviewed Tip. I interviewed DJ Drama and all that kind of. Adam didn't give me that. I interviewed Kyrie Irving, Sada Baby, Lola Brooks, Tank. Adam didn't give me none of that. So I just want to put that into the universe real quick, man. I ain't mad at nobody. Everybody do their thing, get their chili, but some news you can use, some knowledge you're finna get into college. Be better today than what you were yesterday. Be even better tomorrow, but today be at your best. Red dots to the left, you know the rest, and it's free. Avenue Agent Tweets free. If you don't do nothing today, big dog, live. Come on, bro. Niggas went and gave you that, and I made that, bitch, nigga. It's a difference. Niggas ain't compatible to do the same shit that I do. And I ain't mad at nobody. Do your shit, my nigga. And I just like fucking with Pun. I ain't gonna lie. I just like fucking. Because Pun always fucking with somebody, so I be fucking with Pun. Because Pun always fucking with somebody. So, I fuck with Pun. But I ain't mad at nobody for doing their shit. Go get your money up, my nigga. Get your money up and your funny up. I ain't mad at it. Be a happy rich nigga. You feel me? All I'm saying is this. Niggas went and gave you that. I made that, bitch nigga. It's a difference. It's not the same. It's not the same. So I'm gonna give y'all some more GG real quick. I'm gonna eat this plate, and I'm gonna come back and give y'all some more news y'all can use and some more knowledge you ain't finna get in nobody's college. But I had to get that off my chest real quick. I had to remove that from my chesticles.
He was affiliated because of who his father was. He was affiliated, but he was never put on to Rolling 60s. No, he was not. He's slow smart. Yes, he's definitely, yes, that's the perfect. He's slow smart. He is very, very slow smart. Cannon and Sharice had went public with their interviews and their stuff like that when their show Baddie and the Beast aired. And then I came when they were talking about, he's not married and he, that's not his daughter. And Sharice was going around, saying, oh, he only was with my daughter because he felt sorry for her and blah, blah, all this stuff. Right. So I came forward and, I'm doing basically the same thing I'm doing now, except for I didn't drop all of this because I didn't care. My main thing was just clearing up the fact that do not talk about my child. That is her father, and keep her name out of it. Children are off limits. You don't know, you weren't there. Stop. Like, just leave her name out of it. So let's go into how they paid for the wedding. So I was reached out to by the person that actually gave them the money for the wedding. I shouldn't say gave. I should say more like they robbed him. So Kenan, and I don't want to say Sharice knew about the robbery or the play because I'm not sure. I cannot verify that, but this is Kenan's normal plays. This is what he does. He sets up robberies by using marijuana. So let's look at what the guy says. So this is just going through the messages. Okay, so let's stop here. Wait, let's go back up. Hold on. Okay, so this was February 1st, 2024, as you could see. So when I had posted my story clearing out my daughter's, her name that was being dragged all over the internet, talking about she's not Canon's and blah, blah. This was on my TikTok. This guy had seen it on my TikTok, and this is what he messaged me. So he says, I'm sure you guys can read. That dude is your ex. He scammed my boy out of $20,000 about some bud. He used the money to film that wedding scene with Shorty from Queens. Wait, let me go back. We need to go slow. Okay. Let's get back so we can read it every little bit. Okay, so we got that part. And then he says, I'm not with the story time and all that, so I'm going to give you exactly what you need right here. He met my boy in Vegas through someone else, talking like he's a businessman and honorable, and he was outside. My dude is a naive mofo who goes off appearance. He sent him some bread. He sent him some bud to rope him in. So that's what Kenan does. So Kenan has these samples that he'll show you through video, text, or he'll bring you samples of weed. When he brings you the samples, he then has you put in an order. So let's just say you're like, oh, I don't really know much about weed, but I don't know, 10 boxes. I don't know what that is. Let's just say it's $60,000, right? So there you come, you bring him, you wire him half of the money if it's not a direct, like if he's going to ship it to you, or unless he's bringing it to you. Now, if he's bringing it to you, he's robbing you at gunpoint. If he's just shipping it to you, you're giving him some of the bread, and then he's shipping you the shipment, so he says. So he said, then proceeded to give him the story about he's going to have the box dropped off. So he was saying he was going to drop off the box because he was in Vegas and so was the guy that he got it from. He said from there, nothing ever came to the point where he said from there, nothing ever came to the point where he blamed this dude from Long Island. Kenan is good for when he says he's going to do something or something's coming or you give him money for something. He's good at playing like he's the middleman and there's somebody else involved and blaming it on this imaginary person that just you both got screwed and nobody, he's screwed because he's the middleman and you're screwed because the head person didn't bring it. Not knowing that Kenan is the head person the whole time. So he says, and I drove out to Long Island with my boy to find dude. So he's driving to Long Island looking for this imaginary person that Kenan made up. Even went and pressed the cats at UPS. All while he was doing that TV bullshit. I kept telling my people he's playing him. Then finally, when he realized he sent like $6K via his PayPal to Shorty's business account, talking about Sharice, supposed to be a hair business, he had it reversed, but still didn't get the money he wired directly. So he wired money directly and got the $6K back, but he didn't get the rest back, which is what they used to fund the money. I mean, fund the wedding, I'm sorry. So hopefully we don't bump heads, because unlike him, I don't post my pictures on social media. He wasted my time. I didn't lose money, but time is more valuable. Hopefully we'll find peace and spiritual, deal with him how he needs to be dealt with. You can let him know how lame he is for that. He's online talking street shit for likes and attention. Dudes like him will get on the stand for less, which is so odd because right now he's in prison, right? He's a effing cornball. So there you guys have it. The wedding, Cannon, the scam. Because one thing Cannon's not going to do is he's not going to use his own money for any of his scams. He will never use money that he has for anybody else's. For a scam that he's putting on, he's not using his money. He's going to get it some other way. That's for sure. So for sure. But like I said, I don't know if Sharice knew or if she was involved. I really don't know. Because like I said, Cannon has multiple different accounts and people's accounts that he uses. I'll also share all that too. He's really good like with frauds, and he has this person that does like a lot of bank statements and who can like duplicate anything, social security cards, IDs, anything. He has multiple people that he can send it to. So I don't even know if she knew. So I don't want to say that she was involved or knew or anything like that, because again, I don't know. So yeah, there you have it there. Like I said, this definitely is and always will be part of Cannon's MO. He has always been this way. He's always scammed people. It's just how he is. So I just want you guys, that's just a little piece. Like I said, next week when I drop the series, it is going to be so much more, so I can break down every part of this scam, behind the scam, the truth, because I know that you guys are only seeing what he has shown you, including Sharice, and nothing of behind the scam. So everything that you guys want to know, from the indictment, from the, you know, just everything, you know what I mean? You guys can see from behind the scenes, the real Luce Cannon and the truth, period, point blank, end of story. And like I said, I come with receipts. So nothing I say is going to be hearsay like they're saying. I'm literally going to show you receipts. So you cannot sit here and bash other, or you know, let me not say bash. Let me say you cannot sit here and disrespect other children by not acknowledging them when you were just a part of the scam. You were a play. You were a play that went too far. You were a play because, well, I put you there, and I will show that as well. So, you know, as I told your mother, I passed the baton to you. I'm not with the shenanigans that you're with, and he needed to be with somebody who was willing to do that, and I'm not willing to do that. So I put you in a position to be where you are now. You're welcome. But I will post those receipts as well. And now I'm going to answer any questions you guys have. Any questions you guys have to ask me any questions, and I will answer. Please like, share, subscribe. Series is coming next week. We will touch on every single thing, just like I broke it down here for the wedding scam. I will break down every part of the scam, because it's just one big scam. It literally is just one big scam that started really small and got really big, with a lot of players that got involved that didn't even know they were players. They didn't even know they were pawns in the scam. But I'm going to reveal that they were. And a lot of this will be out of Cannon's own mouth too. So as you know, I learned from the master himself at recording, right? So we know Cannon's really good at recording people. I picked that little habit up from him. So you can imagine how many recordings I have, or how many of his scams. Woo, it's crazy. But anyway, so let's answer any questions you have. Why does your fam mess with him? Okay, good question. So why is my family playing a part in his scam? So when Cannon is with you, what Cannon does is he messes with any and everybody. There's a reason. So if you're friends with Cannon or you've had any action with Cannon, just think. If he talked to you, was friends with you, or tried to be cool with you, there was always a reason. Cannon is a leech. He literally scouts out whatever resources you can bring to him. So when Cannon met me, and this is all going to be in the series, like I said, I don't want to drop too much because I got to put together, you guys got to watch the movie so you could really piece it together and I can let you hear it for yourself and see it for yourself. But Cannon literally uses people for what he needs them for. I know some of you guys do not know who I am, but I do know a lot of people in Los Angeles. And I have worked with a lot of different people, rappers, entertainers, and things like that. So how Cannon was even able to cross over into this world was definitely because of me. As I said, every person who is a player in this scheme, Cannon has met through me. Outside of the IBM new dudes that he has, except for one. So Cannon uses money as a tool to have your family, friends, whatever. He uses money as a weapon. And unfortunately, people in this world today are money hungry. Let's just be real. Your friends will screw you over for money, your family, I mean, your own husband. I mean, come on, let's be serious. Cannon is good at exposing people's true colors. That's just 100% what he's very good at. And if he senses you have a snake as a friend, as a family, or whatever, he's gonna expose it. I promise you that. So let's get into a little bit of, as I told you guys, if you were listening from the beginning, Shannon Jones is my stepdad's sister, right? Teresa Lopez is my cousin's wife, who is Shannon's son. And can you guys all guess who Shannon's son is? So Shannon's son is Alfred Walker, the one who was involved in the no jumper situation, the one who's in IBM. That is how all of these little pawns came in. So Al and me and my other brother, we were really close growing up. My stepdad's been in my life since I was 2. So all of his family was basically like my family, right? Because he's married to my mom still to this day. So Alfred, we call him Al, but his name is Alfred Walker. Al was in prison for robbery. He got out on parole, and the family really didn't mess with him because he had robbed my grandfather. Him and his wife, Teresa, had pulled some scam. Teresa was working at a facility with my grandfather, and they were robbing him. They were scamming him, doing some robbery stuff, stole some money from him. Al went to jail. Al went to prison for it, and then he got out. So when Al got out, even though the family wasn't me, I just have a good heart, and I'm always going to give somebody a second chance till you burn me, right? So I started letting Al come out and hang out or whatever, and that's how him and Cannon met. Al didn't have a job. He just got out of prison, so Cannon was putting him on weed plays. Mind you, at the time, I was just as green as you guys. I literally thought that he was selling weed. Who knew he was robbing people at gunpoint and setting up robberies at our own home? Who would know while I'm at work? But anyways, that's also going to be in the series. But that's how Cannon keeps people, because Cannon sets up plays. He puts money in people's pockets, and we all know money is the root of all evil, which is why a lot of the younger dudes from the 60s allowed him to claim 60s, because like they said, you know, the nigga was a trick. He tricks on his homeboys. He tricks on bottles. He tricks on food. He'll let you, I mean, half of them lived at our house. You know what I'm saying? We're at our house. I mean, and if you notice, the dudes that he has around him are always dudes who don't have anything going on themselves. If you notice that, it's never a man who has a high education, any multiple businesses. It's never anybody like that. I mean, just really pay attention to who he has around. Cannon makes sure that he has those type of people around because he wants to be God. He doesn't want anybody else taking his shine. He has to be God. So he has to pick. And if you guys think this is the first set of IBM followers and minions that he's had hanging from his nutsack, it's not. He goes through groups all the time. I'm also going to show that as well. From the time I've met him, I think there's been they weren't called IBM at the time, but his little minions, there's been so many different groups of them. and he's burned every single one of them. So rather he stole from one, or rather he's, you know, pistol whipped, or try to prove a point, or try to make an example out of someone in front of people. Cannon really likes to embarrass people. So whatever he's done to them, they always fall off. So once he loses a minion or two, he'll just go get a couple more. So his group changes. Even this IBM group now wasn't the original IBM when I started it, which I will also show. Cannon did not start IBM. I did. Cannon's not smart enough to come up with integrity before money. I did, to make him look good. This was when he wanted to be a rapper, which I'm going to show that, because even though he can't rap, what woman is going to sit up there and be like, baby, you suck? Nobody, right? You're going to pump him up. You're going to be his biggest cheerleader and act like he's just Drake, even though he's not. So I was pregnant at the time. He said he wanted to give up the whole weed business and wanted to just produce music. Okay, cool. Came up with the IBM thing. I paid for the logo. I'm going to drop all this in the series. You guys will see all of this. And then that's how IBM was born. What it is now, this cult or this gang that he's created, was not what it was originally created for. It was literally for some record label that he's turned into some type of like cult gang thing, whatever, because none of them make music and none of them can rap, so whatever. But that's the reason why family will go over and start mess. That's anybody though. Cannon, that's how he gets people. Yeah, a lot of dudes got lost. A lot of dudes, like I said, you'll see a lot of people fall off, because when they start to realize Cannon's scam and his lies and his manipulation, they'll stop messing with Cannon. Like I said, in the series, you'll see how it'll be a whole different set of people over time, and then the people start to change. And Cannon doesn't have friends. He's never had friends, ever. Cannon buys people because nobody likes Cannon. Cannon's never had friends. He's always had to buy people. So, which is why he only has those group of minions who have nothing, who cannot stand on their own 2 feet, who have really nothing going on for themselves. So that's why he has such a strong following, because how many men out there don't have jobs and are lost and, you know, want to be a part of fame, or want to be, say they've been around Black Chyna. What, you know, real man cares about that? None. It's just the ones who have nothing going on. So, which is why he has so many of those running behind him. And so many of those you see on the internet now talking about, you know, oh, free Luce Cannon and supporting the lies, and no, I look up to him. And the fact that anybody looks up to him is insane. Like, you need to have yourself checked. The fact that you look up to a man like that is insanity. Insanity. It really is. And the fact that anybody can support a man who beats women, not only beats women, right? He also pulled a gun on his own son. Him and Sharice. Who pulls guns on your own children, your own son? Cannon has 2 grown sons. Cannon is 42. He has 2 adult sons. And again, to prove a point with the fake deed for the home that we rented in Riverside, that Sharice's name was never on, never was her house. Why she was going on tour saying that that's her house, it never was. All that's going to be in the series as well. And you go to kick your adult sons out, who we allowed to stay there, and now you're kicking them out, and you get beat up by your adult son because you tell him that you're going to punch his girlfriend's baby. So he fights you, and then you and Sharice come back with guns. You, Sharice, Alfred, and I don't know the other dude's name, come back with guns and put them to your nephew and your son's head. Like, what type of woman are you to even allow that? And Sharice, you know what I'm talking about, because his twin Jermaine wife, Angie, was there, and she fought you, and she beat you. She beat you to the ground. And then Cannon beat her because you can't fight, so he had to fight your battles. Like, I don't know how anybody could even give these people time of day to have any type of platform. This is disgusting that you look up to these people. It's sad. And I pray for any of you people who look up to Cannon or think he's some type of god or whatever the case may be. And like I said, this is going to clear up all the lies that they've told, all the manipulation, because all he's doing is manipulating the internet just like he does with everybody else in his life. Demon Time, I know that you guys were cool with Cannon, and I'm sure you've got a little taste of it because I did see your guys' little falling out or whatever. So I'm sure you got a taste of who the real Cannon was and the stuff that he does. And, you know, the one thing about Cannon, though, is that even though he will use you, abuse you, you know, get over on you, play you, for some reason, people still flock back to him. And I noticed, like I said, those are the people who cannot sustain on their own, always. But anyways, I'm going to save a lot of this for the series. No, I know you were never IBM. But I'm definitely going to, like I said, all of this is going to be broken down from beginning to end. Black Chyna, the whole Real Side Chicks of LA, the whole Baddie and the Beast, the whole No Jumper, the whole everything that they've been going around saying. I'm going to break it all down. We're also going to be, you know, playing a lot of the stuff that they did say. And we're going to be showing receipts of why it's all lies and cap. Because they've contradicted themselves multiple times online, right? Multiple times. Okay, let's start reading some of these comments. He tricked me. Yeah, I'm sure he did trick you. He's a cold manipulator. He is definitely a manipulator. He's very good at what he does, though. I wonder if his kids will ever speak. So I will not allow his kids to speak because, like I said, at the end of the day, they're children. Even though me and Cannon are going through a divorce, I'm still their stepmother. I love my sons, and I'm going to protect them, and I will speak for them and their sister. So they don't need to speak because I'm speaking for them. And that's what a real parent does. So we protect our children. Please don't get me confused with Sharice. I don't care about likes. I don't care about money. I'm not doing this to be a content creator. You're not going to ever see no t-shirts for sale or nothing like that. I don't care about none of that. I'm literally speaking up for those who cannot. And those are the children that are involved behind all of this. And I'm doing it on my platform because other content creators do not care about the truth. They don't care about who the content hurts behind closed doors. So I'm going to build my own platform and give my own self a voice, right? Because nobody cares about the people who are being hurt in all the lies and the manipulation and the BS. Everybody's just going to care about the, you know, the lies and the manipulation. The lies sound better than the truth. What are you about them snitching on his brother after getting denied bail? Cannon's always been a snitch. That's nothing new. As I said before, there's people that have came forward about, you know, about him snitching on them. He snitched on me. He's trying to he put me in a robbery investigation. Him and Sharice both went to the police. Said that I broke into my own home, which obviously I'm not in jail because it was my home. So I mean, that's nothing new. He's always blamed. He has a twin brother. I don't know if you guys know. He has a twin. So that's nothing new. I'll show you guys his twin. I don't know if you guys have ever seen his twin brother. So let me show you a picture of his twin so you guys can see what his twin looks like. Because they do look alike. They are identical twins, but I forgot what it's called when you're identical, but then you look different. Do you guys know what that's called? I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, he is an identical twin. So this is his identical twin. That's Jermaine, and that's Termaine. So Jermaine, this was at our baby shower. Jermaine is, which I think you guys have seen his interview on Street TV, but his name is Jermaine Ashley Williams, and this is Termaine Ashley Williams. So yeah, he does have a twin. He definitely has a skill of finesse. Yes, he definitely does have a skill. His tactics. Yeah, I saw the twins. Paternal. Is it? They're not fraternal though. They're identical. They just they look the same but different. If that makes sense. Like Jermaine is a little bit taller than Termaine. I think Jermaine is like 6'2" or 6'1" or something like that. But yeah. Who is who? So this is Jermaine, and that is Termaid. So this is Luce Cannon, and this is his twin brother. Two separate people. Two separate people. So like I said, I want you guys to like, share, subscribe this video. We are going to be doing a series next week. I'm going to be literally showing you guys everything from beginning to end. I know the biggest thing is this indictment, and everybody is wondering, you know, because why would Cannon get on there and, you know, talk about his crimes, and get on the phone with WACK and Dale, and you know, I really don't know why he did what he did, why he told on himself. I'm not really sure why, but Cannon's good at trying to blame his crimes on other people and play like, again, like I said, if you go back to what I said, he plays like he's the middleman. He's always done that. So any type of robbery or fraud or whatever he's done, he's always played like he's the middleman and there's somebody else higher up, but there never is. It's always him, always him. And I'm going to break that down all in the series so you guys can see exactly how it's set up. And like I said, this will be in video. You can see it in real time. So I won't even have to take my word for it. But definitely hit that like button before you guys go. Questions. I'm going to be coming on here. I'm going to be doing like little trailers just so you guys can see what's going to be coming. This one I definitely wanted to just get you guys to see, just so you guys could see how deep the scam goes. And so you guys could kind of understand that everybody was a part of the scam. Everybody was a play. Charisse, the wedding, everything, the show, everything, every pawn, every person we call pawns was placed there for a reason, to get where he is now, which is why, you know, he never wanted to divorce me. He never went to divorce court. I don't know why Charisse doesn't understand why her husband never divorced me. Why would I run to the divorce court if I filed it? Wouldn't he want to run and sign the papers? He never did. Never. And I seen somebody asking me, when was the last time I talked to Luce Cannon? So let me just put this to rest and for everybody. And I'm also going to be dropping that too. Charisse met Cannon. Charisse got with Cannon in April of 2022. And that's when I left Cannon. And and Cannon has been in contact with me since then. Yes. So yes, he does still contact me. As I said before, Charisse was a part of the scam. She was a play. I'm going to show that as well in Cannon's, from his own mouth. It's not like I said it. It's out of his own mouth. Like, she just doesn't know it because, again, like I said, my whole point wasn't to expose any of that. I'm not trying to break up. I don't want her to leave him. I put her in the position. I was already done after the Chyna situation. So when she came, it was already done. We were living together, but I was sleeping in the other room. We weren't even sleeping together. So she's right. He was single but married, but we weren't sleeping together. But again, like I said, he was just trying to find a play, and you know what I'm saying? She came in the picture, and she fit the bill for somebody who'd go, you know, not smart enough to say no. So yeah, definitely like, share, subscribe, you guys. Share this video. I will see you guys tomorrow. I will answer more questions. I might even come back tonight. I don't know. I might start doing 2 a day. I might start really going hard. Because there's so much to uncover. So I might just start really going hard and just start dropping you guys some little gems because y'all deserve to see it anyway. So like I said, like, comment, subscribe, share this video. I will see you guys later.
Yeah, I'm the same shit you want. Hey man, that cutting.
You was you was squabbling up for non-affiliates. I'm like, what? That don't even make sense. Then you said, in order to join the gang, you got to slide first.
My homies love me. I'm asking you, would you want a nigga around you that cooperated with the police?
Yes.
You would?
Yes, bro. It depends on what. That's like if the police tell you, hey, go get that water bag out the cell, and you go get it. That's cooperating. If the police tell you, hey, pick that up, that's cooperating. Hey, when the police tell you, put your hands behind the back, put your hands behind your back, you're cooperating. That's not.
So how long was the police watching you before they finally came and they asked you to give them that merchandise?
You said what?
How long was they watching you before they asked you to give them that merchandise? How long was they watching y'all?
They were watching and they had it on camera.
I'm saying, bro, you had the car for how long?
You said, wait, say it again?
How long did you have the car?
I had the car. I didn't have the car. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't have the car.
And you just said you was in a stolen car with your nephews in it. Now you're gonna make yourself look like you lying again.
Like the police. You trying to incriminate a nigga like now.
Nigga, I'm trying to make it make sense. If you had the car for a couple days, why the fuck would you stole the merchandise still in the car? It don't make sense.
Actually, how long did I have the car knowing damn well? Cause I guarantee you, you on some police shit, fool.
Bro, you the nigga who said you had the stolen car with your nephews in it. I'm asking you how long you had the mother. That's weird.
No, you said what?
I'm asking you, is that weird? How you said you had your nephews in the car? And how long did you have a fucking car?
Look, I didn't have the car for very long. I had it that morning. I had it for less than 2 hours.
You fucking lying, nigga. You had the car for 2 weeks.
No, I didn't.
You had the car for 2 weeks.
No, I didn't. Tell it.
This nigga talking about he just got the motherfucking car.
But everybody who watching, this nigga the police. Hey, this nigga the police, cut the police.
Bro, it said right there on your fucking paperwork. This when you was 17.
Like, it'll
30-something years old talking about him the police from a stolen car he had when he was 17 that he said he had. This nigga don't make no sense, bro.
I didn't get the car for no 2 weeks.
This nigga is scary, spooky, hilarious.
I got the car from you.
He a kill a nigga. He a shoot him in a dick. And he a cooperate. This nigga is a spooky nigga.
Hey, cut the police.
I'm scared of you.
Hey, cut the police.
He's a killer and a cooperator.
Hey, cuz the police. Hey, look, what y'all don't know.
Police. You cooperated. You cooperated with those people.
Yeah.
You gave the police what they wanted, nigga.
Oh, you see me?
All right, all you weird ass niggas. Any nigga that's talking about police and y'all dealing with a nigga who said he cooperated, you's a cooperator too, nigga. Yeah.
Hey, cuz police. Hey, everybody who watching.
Police and you cooperated.
You just tried to say I had the car for 2 weeks, fool. I never had no car for no 2 weeks, fool.
All right, you didn't have it for 2 weeks, bro. You had it the same day. You had the car the same day. You had your nephews riding around in it the same day. Had all the stolen merchandise in there and gave it back to the police. All right, brother. Everything they asked for, you gave it to them.
Fuck you talking?
All right, y'all. I'm finna get up out of here, man. We've been on this motherfucker long enough. I got my side out, man. He got his side out. He said I'm lying. I say he lying. Everybody fucking lying.
What did I lie about?
Cooperating.
I said exactly what I did.
But I just don't believe something is off about the story, fam. I just can't go along with it. Something is off. It's something that the police wanted you to give them to put a case together. It ain't just, just give us the stolen merchandise back and you're good. That don't make sense, man.
That's exactly what it was.
And how did you this don't make sense, brother? You gave him a sweater. Whose sweater was that? Whose sweater was that? You say you just had the car. Why would a sweater be in the house?
You never stole a car before?
Man, that's bro, but nigga, come on, man. Nigga get it. Bro, as soon as a nigga steal a car, he get everything he want out the motherfucker. If I'm lying, nigga, I'm dying, nigga. Anybody right now who used to steal cars, nigga, when you steal a nigga car, you take everything out as soon as you get that mother nigga. The first hour, you done took all the money out. You took the system out. You took whatever you wanted out that motherfucker, nigga.
We two different type of members.
But how the fuck did the police know that you had this shit in your house?
Well, I'll just tell you.
How?
We were under surveillance. They watched us. They had us on video camera.
So you had the car one day and they was watching you. The federales was watching your house. Had the car one day and the feds seen you taking shit in the house. They was watching you that fast immediately.
They wasn't watching me.
So how did they know you took some shit in the house?
They was watching the nigga I went to go pick up. They was watching the homie that I went to go pick up.
You know you fucked up, right?
Well, how long they was watching him for?
You know you just fucked up, right?
No, ain't no fucking up, nigga. It's the truth, nigga. The fuck. That's why I talk to my homies every day.
Man, niggas are scared of you, bruh. You's a killer.
You's a killer. No, I'm not a killer, bro.
Don't get out here acting like you the same Jake you used to be.
Dead homies. I'm the same nigga. Ain't never went to jail for nothing I ever did. Nigga, I stopped the homie from going to jail. I stopped my nephew from going to jail.
Bro, if you was the same Jake killer, if you was the same Jake killer, you would have went on the 5 mixtures, nigga. You would have been busting on shit and nigga.
You think so? Wait. You think I would go? Wait. You think I would go stab 5 niggas for dirty politics?
The hell did I just walk in on? Hey, random. I just had a thought. What if LL Cool J was the blood? What if it was LL Cool J? What if it was Reggie Dog? I'm looking at you. What if he was LL Cool J? That's on Bloods. That's on Bloods. Wait, when I'm alone in the hood, sometimes I strike at the wall. But then I wrote this set, I see my enemies fall. I hang my flag to the right. I do not say cuz. For the first time in my life, I know that this Bloods. That's on Bloods. Oh my god. I'll be high. That's on Bloods. All right. Let me take things serious. All right. I'm saying, hey, look, man. Don't trip. I got y'all. All right.
Bro, you just
for the first time in my life, I put that on Bloods. That's on Bloods. Oh, that shit is funny, bro. I'm high. Don't mind me. I'm on drugs. Am on drugs. Don't bother me. I am on drugs. Just don't mind what I have going on. All right, listen to this. Y'all were sharp at CNN Trap News Network. We are back in this thing. Back in this thing. Light cook cracking this thing, man. We are almighty suspect in the dude. Brandon have been having a back and forth 1-2 step like Sierra all afternoon on no jumper. If I am 100%, hey man, you know I'm doing my thing, Smoke Show. You know, if I'm correct, the dude Brandon, not one of them bother, bro. That nigga say that he drew BJJ, and I believe this nigga might be a purple belt. I believe he might be a purple belt. And if you kind of look at the Brandon dude, he don't look fat and sloppy like FLAKKO. He looks a little more like put together. So I'm not sure. Somebody told me that the dude Brandon was a purple belt in jiu-jitsu, which, okay, so you went to high school with him. Is that nigga a purple belt in jiu-jitsu? Do he do jiu-jitsu? Which would explain his ninja-like patience in dealing with almighty suspect and not actually seeing him as a physical threat to where he doesn't feel like he has to do something, for lack of better words, outlandish. You feel me? But at the same time, almighty suspect is making a hella piece of content out of him. So let's just get into this content. Let's see what's going on.
And holes inside a nigga body, man. Then when I find out he lying online, I tell him to come on here, come upstairs and get that good old ass whooping. He caused a scene in the.
Okay, so he does do that. He does do jiu-jitsu. Yeah, you better leave that nigga the fuck alone, bro. You might want to, because I'm looking at him and I'm looking at like, I'm like, that nigga kind of like his posture and everything is that of a nigga who might know something. If you know, you know. Don't worry about it if you don't.
Day roll, man. The next day he out of here, man. I ain't gonna call it a roll up. I don't know, but we still right here, cool in the real gang, man. The score is still right here, man. You know what I mean?
Hey, how you holding up, Rick?
I'm doing good. I've been working back out. I done gained like 15 pounds already.
We already know how you get, nigga. Nigga come out the county, nigga, looking like little Big Meech and shit.
Wait, so is Brick Baby saying that Luce Cannon rolled it up? Who is Brick Baby saying rolled it up? Is he saying Luce Cannon rolled it up? We need to find this clip. Somebody send me this clip with a timestamp, please, so we can kind of investigate this a little bit further. Because is he saying that Luce Cannon rolled it up?
Hey, I'm gonna look like I was here, man. I'm eating all my zooms and whams, man. You understand? I'm gonna go up for another bill in a couple of months, man. I'm gonna let them get over the fact that I ain't the one they looking for real quick, man. You know what I mean?
How you feeling as far as your body? Because you know we do what we do when we on the outside. You know, that was the only thing I was really worried about. I know you can handle yourself in jail. I know a nigga want to be back with his family, but I know how that shit get when you go from off the street and they lock your ass in that.
That nigga said, "Are you hurting off the lack of the yerkies?" That's basically what he's saying. Are you hurty off the lack of the yerkies? Is the question.
Paige, how you feeling now?
Hey, you hear me? I'm back right. And then you already know they got little
Okay, so he got over the dope sickness.
tweakers here. You know what I mean? It'll be all right, man. You know.
Yeah, you ain't gotta say no more, nigga.
It's all love. They probably, only 10 minutes at a time. I was 5 minutes in when I called y'all, man. No Jumper, the coolest podcast in the world, man. Y'all can stay tuned to the home team, man.
Facts, free that nigga. We're thinking about you, Brick. Free Brick. Yeah, free Brick.
Man, good looking, bro.
Anytime, man.
Good looking.
All right. Okay, free that nigga. Nah, bro. I know how that shit feel. I ain't never been to the feds. You feel me? I never been in no feds, but I know how it feel, nigga, when they lock your ass up off that street, nigga, and you be on the streets and you do certain shit. I'm sober now. I know what you talking about. Nigga, I'm sober now, nigga, but nigga, when you
hurting off them perkies,
when you popping perks and you doing drink and you doing what you do and they lock your ass in that cell, going through withdrawals at the crib is one of the worst things you could do.
Hey,
going through withdrawals in jail, that's sickening.
Josh, Adam was just at the door. Doing the dance.
To make sure my nigga.
Why don't Adam set up a fight between me and this dude since he think he's so tough? Like, I don't want to. Josh, I'm gonna be real with you.
We could do that.
Ooh. That nigga Brandon says, since he think he's so tough, why would you set that up? Okay. All right. Let me go back to. All right. Brandon, a little pick of my teeth. All right. That nigga Brandon called out a fade. Nigga set that up. Now, this is what I will say. Those y'all in the comments who will say, "Oh, well, he should have just did something there. He should have did something there." It's making more and more sense that Brandon has some sort of skill set in combat sports. It is making more sense. So, like I said, if you want to fight me in the streets, walk up to me and look like a threat, and I'm gonna give you what you're looking for. Other than that, I'm walking away, bro. not fighting nobody in the streets. My street fighting days is over with. You feel me? My street fighting days is over with. I got a skill set. If you want to get cracking with me, hit me up. We can get in the ring, and I can give you exactly what you're looking for. If you want to play with me in the streets and take your chances, good luck. I don't know what is going to happen because, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. That's your business. We're going to leave that there. I can understand Brandon's perspective of, nigga, get in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't get to talking all this wooty bam because the camera on. If you really about that, we can set that up. We could do it for content. I give you exactly what you're looking for. I respect it. And I actually respect that more than niggas saying, oh, let's go outside, and put yourself in a position to go to jail over something stupid.
Hey,
Right
Josh, listen, can I just speak? I'm not going to get emotional about this. Josh, listen, professionally speaking, I'm not ever going to disrespect someplace I've been invited to, especially because FLAKKO asked me to come up here to sit in. If bro really want to fight,
we don't gotta.
Can y'all set this up for this? Because I don't want him to lose his job over it, Josh. Josh, I don't want him to lose his job over it.
Involve none of
Can we set it up?
We could do.
Can we set it up?
When we leave,
I'm already set up. Out of respect for you guys, I'm not gonna do anything crazy at y'all stuff.
Yeah, Brandon's handling things the right way. I'm not gonna lie. He is. Yeah.
But I'm just saying, if it's really that serious. Can y'all, Josh, look at me.
I ain't gonna lie, I believe Brandon more the suspect right now.
Josh, look at me, man.
Sorry, I was looking at the
Can we could set it up, we could do charity. Adam could be the referee, it could be comical.
I'm not
whatever.
one of those.
Listen,
we could do it in the back.
Hey, Josh,
I'm not one of those.
Josh,
It's not a show,
is there a way where we can manage this situation where we could do this where it doesn't have a negative impact on anybody's career or anything like that?
This nigga claimed that I called him and
it doesn't matter, bro. You talking like you ready to fight and Mark out.
Talking,
Josh,
nigga.
Can we set it up, Josh?
We could do it.
Can we set it up?
To answer your question, I think that suspect addressed that. I don't need to be involved in any of this
at all.
You guys, as long
Nigga,
as
we could do it
as long
right
as
now.
these things are not happening here in the building, around the building. You guys are free.
But what did you just say? As long as it's not happening here, in the building or around the building.
So we could go across the street, nigga.
Bro, where we
gonna
gonna
meet me around the corner? What you talking about?
Listen.
You don't really want to do nothing.
So you can listen.
You don't really.
As I'm talking to y'all, I'm actually watching one of Brandon's jiu-jitsu matches. Suspect, you better chill, bro. Suspect, you better chill, bro. You better chill, my nigga. Because whether let me see. I'm watching this jiu-jitsu match, and honestly, it doesn't matter if he wins or if he loses. Nigga, you don't know what to do with this nigga. Suspect, you might want to sit this one out, big dog. I get it. Anybody can get, and then all right, you hey.
If it happened, I don't want it to. I don't want it to be no lie said.
Get down.
I want it to be very public so you guys can see what really gonna happen. Because there's no one on earth who think you could beat me up in a fight.
But we're not gonna get to exchanging violent words.
We don't need to do that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm
now it's looking like
just saying if it's really that serious, Josh, if it's really.
But then see, here go this nigga. But then I'm gonna be on that too, bro. First of all, who is this nigga? No disrespect, but who is bro? Who is bro? Who is bro? Like who is? Just mind your business, bro. Just chill. That's that scary shit. Your homie talked himself into some shit. Let that nigga talk his way out of it, bro. Oh, I'm gonna have to get involved. Don't do that. Don't do that. Just mind your business, big dog. Just kick it. You know what I'm saying? Just kick it. Don't involve yourself in something that you ain't got to involve yourself in.
Listen, as a man, as if it's that serious to where we got to keep bringing it up. Bro, I'm a black belt in jiu-jitsu, bro. I fight every day.
Yeah, I'm looking at this fight. That nigga will fuck you up, suspect. You might want to leave that alone.
MMA, I do Muay Thai too. I fight every day. I'm gonna go fight after this is done when I go to my gym. That's nothing for me to.
Hey, somebody put me in contact with Brandon, bro. I want to train with bro when I get to LA. Snoop Will Pac. If you know this nigga for real, have him tap in with bro. Have me tap in with bro. I would love to do some training with that nigga.
But
if he's a black belt in jiu-jitsu, I need some tizips. You a black belt, and I'm looking at one of his fights right now, bro. Cool.
Down a little light skinned nigga. Can we set it up?
You think I'm going?
Can we set it up?
Hands on me. You got another.
Well, you don't gotta set it up.
You got another.
Listen.
So let's go
now.
Outside.
If you think I'm gonna let you put your hands on me,
come on.
Yeah, almighty suspect. You getting scary now. Now you talking Blake play. Yeah, you talking Blake play, almighty suspect. I don't know, bro. You losing that mark out.
See how it changed that quick, Josh?
Let's do it, Mr.
If you think I'm gonna let you put your hands on
I'm gonna show you what we do to niggas who train. Come on.
Just keep bringing it up. Right.
I'll show you what we do to niggas who train.
It's always so fun when niggas, I'm gonna show you what I've been doing, niggas train. Now look at your stupid ass in the anaconda. You don't know what to do. If this nigga sprawls out on suspect, it's over with. And the way he fought Lush is not gonna get a win out of that nigga.
A couple more topics to get through.
Let's go, Josh. But wait, Josh.
And it's looking like Almighty Suspect is turning down that scheduled fade. I ain't gonna lie, because it went from niggas trying to get in the ring, and now you trying to talk about Blake play. That sound like you turning it down.
Wait, Josh. Hold on. I know it's incendiary, but wait. It went from I want to fight you to
What do you mean? We
Calm
can
down,
go
bro.
outside,
Calm
man.
down,
How many
bro.
times we
Calm
gotta,
down.
why
Josh,
you still talking about it?
It went
Let's
from
just get to
Josh.
it.
It went from
Let's
I want to catch your fade to if
let's
you
just
think
do
I'm
it.
gonna let you put
Let's
your
just
hands
do
on
it.
me. Did it not,
That's
Josh?
the same
Did you hear
thing.
that?
Let's just do
Did you
it.
hear that,
That's the
Josh?
same thing. Let's do
Okay.
it.
What is that insinuating? We know what it's insinuating. Like I said.
This nigga needs to shut his big fat bitch ass up. I ain't gonna lie. Something about this nigga just look like a stud. Shut your bitch ass up. I don't even know you, but I think you a bitch. And I think you should shut your big bitch soft ass up. Something about you, my nigga. I don't know. Something about you I don't like. You a bitch. I'm gonna hold on to that. I said what I said. You can't whoop my ass. That's what the fuck you can't do. That's what the fuck you can't do, nigga. You's a bitch, and you look like a stud, and you look like I'm every woman. It's all in me. Baby. That you look like you every woman, my nigga. I don't know, bro. You look like a very delicate male. You look like a woman that's going, you know, when the women try to become men, like it's one thing for the man to become a woman, but you look like the woman that's trying to become the man. You look like when you take your shirt off, you got scars underneath because you cut your titties off. For sure. For sure.
Bro, it's just
arguing with this nigga, bro.
After everything you say, you go, uh-huh.
Hey, bro.
You look like you pop your gum and they make little bubbles and go when you talking. You look like you transition and you still walk around sucking your thumb.
To the next topic.
You look like you walk around a club with your thumb in your mouth, ready for somebody to put that in and take your thumb out.
Let's go to the next topic. Let's stop pretending like niggas is trying to fight for real. Let's go to the next topic.
You look like you fine, but I ain't gonna switch. That nigga looked like he put his arms up. That nigga looked like he put one hand on his hip and one hand up and do a squat.
We will. Stop arguing with niggas.
Bro, look like you put one hand on his hip, one hand up, put his knees together and do a squat.
Bro,
I'm not even about to argue. It's just, come on, bro.
Niggas don't want to fight Brandon. Hey, W Brandon, bro. W Brandon. That nigga Brandon stood on business, nigga. He cracking, nigga. So what?
Over you trying to bring it up, trying to look hard in front of Brick, bro. Like, I don't think none of you niggas are hard. Let's be real.
Nigga, I got up and said, follow me.
None of you niggas are hard, bro. That's it.
You didn't move a muscle,
bro.
Nigga.
Any nigga that's a trained fighter, I said follow me outside. Nigga, for what, bro? That nigga's a fucking black belt. And I'm looking at one of his fights from 11 years ago, and I'm looking at this nigga now. Leave that nigga alone. Almighty Suspect. You ain't over your head, bro. You out of your pay grade. And your homie look like he put his hands on his hip and put one hand up and do a squat.
I don't wait to go outside.
He didn't even bring it up.
But then see, here go the thing too. This is what my mama told me, and I teach this to my kids. Nigga, you don't follow nobody outside to a fight, nigga. Get off where you mad at. Get off where you mad at. You feel me? Trap 600 and Brandon, only 3 dudes who really got hands. 600 ain't got no hands. Nigga, what the hell? You think 600 can fight? Oh, hell no, boy. That nigga done capped you down, boy. OVEK, that nigga done capped you down. That nigga can't fight, nigga. 600 ain't got no fucking hands.
Some niggas don't wait to go outside. Oh, sorry. Where I'm from, niggas don't wait to go outside, Josh.
I do have Facebook. I don't know what it is, honestly. I don't be using it.
If niggas really
You can send a link to my Instagram. It'll go to my Facebook automatically when I click it.
want to get cracking, they just get cracking.
Do nothing with me, bro.
Oh, sorry.
And that's real. Niggas who want to get cracking, just get cracking. Niggas who want to get cracking, get cracking. Suspect should have stopped while he was ahead. The more he talked, the more he got, nigga. No.
He didn't even bring it up. Where I'm from, niggas don't wait to go outside. Oh, sorry. Where I'm from, niggas don't wait to go outside, Josh. If niggas really want to get cracking, they just get cracking.
Do nothing with me, bro.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I mean,
that's where I'm from.
Hey, that nigga stayed calm and continued to sip his fucking macchiato. Bro, that nigga sipping a macchiato. He ain't thinking about you, my nigga. Not even a little bit.
That's what happened.
Let's move on to the next topic.
Let me show y'all this real quick. I'm gonna
even more so because they banned cigarettes.
I give you the flowers, the birds and the bees. If this were mine. Let me show y'all this real quick because Almighty Suspect might be in over his head just a little bit. Just a little bit. I will say this: when that nigga Brandon started talking about setting up fades and really getting cracking in the ring, that nigga Almighty got quiet. That nigga got silento. Let me see. I'm gonna show y'all this video of Brandon. Niggas be thinking that jujitsu shit is a joke. Yeah, all right, that big motherfucking snatch your ass up, nigga. You are not gonna be laughing. Let me see. Good night, Pop. Love you.
Love you. That cake was really good.
You guys like it?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Did you eat it with the strawberries?
Yes.
It was good.
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys like it. I'll make it for you more often.
Thank you.
You're welcome, guys. Love you guys. So this is Brandon, one of his jiu-jitsu matches. Let me show y'all this real quick. Brandon's the black guy. That one.
Good job. You got 2 more elbows, not the elbow.
Keep in mind, this is part 2. Nigga, the first clip is 5 minutes long. So he's into a 7-minute round. This is the last 2 minutes of a 7-minute round.
You got 2 points, man. Get your leg back. Get your right leg back. Get your right leg back.
Yeah, he's gonna wear him down.
Come on. Don't stop. Good job.
Suspect, when this nigga gets his big ass on top of you like this and starts doing that, and he's trying to start switching guard and all that kind of shit, then what you gonna do? When he's trying to go from side mount to top mount, and you trying to get his big ass off you through his transition, and he's trying to pass your guard, what are you going to do?
30 seconds. Shoot.
20
seconds, Brandon. Yeah, finish your takedowns. You take them there. We got to finish your mic.
Look at that weight, bro. That nigga just put his whole fucking weight. I got it, Snoop Will Park. I'm gonna hit him. That nigga just did his whole weight on a knee pass on that nigga. Listen to this nigga go.
20 seconds, Brandon. Yeah, finish your takedowns. You take them there. We got to finish your mic.
Hey, is that the real Brandon, nigga? Brandon, is that you? Is that the real Brandon? Nigga, is that you? Is that really you, bro? Man, don't get me excited, bro. Is that really you?
4 minutes, Mario.
Snoop Will Pop. Hey, nigga, come to the stage, bro. Come to the stage. Come to the stage. Hey, we just dropped that. Snoop Will Pop. If you could send that to that nigga directly. Come to the stage, my nigga. Welcome to the bro. I see you, Oos. I see you, Oos. Come on here, bro. Come holler.
4 minutes. Finish.
Woo! Suspect, what you gonna do when that nigga catch you with a single leg takedown?
Gotta get it. Got.
What would you do with this big motherfucker on top of you in the mouth, bro? What are you gonna do? What are you going to do, bro? Red dots to the left, you know the rest. Free Avenue Angel, so he's free, bro. Suspect, what would you really do in it? I hear you. It sounds good. That shit sound good, my nigga. That's a big motherfucker. Brandon, is you in this chat? I would love for you to come onto the stage, bro. I would love for you to come onto the stage because I am, hey, my nigga, I come from striking, jiu-jitsu, Muay Thai, Krav Maga. I'm sorry, boxing, Muay Thai, Krav Maga. I come from all that. I just got hip to the jiu-jitsu. Me and the kids just got hip to the jiu-jitsu, my nigga. The kids just hit a gray white belt. I just got my 3rd stripe on my white belt. I should be at a blue with 2 stripes already, but you know how I go when your professor keep quitting. You keep getting new professors, so you know you just gotta go through the progressions, and you know it ain't my place to tell niggas I deserve a blue belt. I just got to keep fighting and all that type of shit. That kind of trash, but you know it is what it is. But let me see if that dude or hey Brandon, if you don't want to come to the stage, my nigga, hit me on Instagram, bro. I would love to chop it up with you, my nigga, for sure. I mean, because my nigga, we're not gonna act like this nigga's not a fucking professor. If you don't know about jiu-jitsu, that nigga Brandon would be a professor level, and that's a nigga who you don't fuck with. Dylan, do me a favor. Give me that black Gucci backpack. Better yet. Yeah, give me that black Gucci backpack. Hold on real quick, y'all. Hey. Thank you. All right. Come on. Let's go ahead and go to bed. All right. Yes, I'm just saying. We should all know when to hold him, know when to fold him. You feel me? What did Draco say? Heard you wanted some hands, Brandon Draco. That nigga beat your ass. You better leave that nigga the fuck alone. All right, I'm gonna give y'all a little bit of Sharice Mills. And then we're gonna go back to I'm gonna take y'all to academics. Let me finish rolling up my treason. Y'all give me 5 minutes, man. Give me 5 minutes. If this world was mine, I take it and make it. You know what? Let's watch this nigga Brandon.
Hey, the belly button. Hey, I have my ring on you.
Come on.
You were trying to cook. I was like, I don't know what to listen to. Like,
Hey.
I saw the arm. I was just like,
Pump mic. Good. Hold.
We got him on here.
Come on.
Brandon, you here, big dog? Brandon, you got to unmute your mic, bro.
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's the deal, my guy?
You hear big dog? Yeah, I can hear you.
You got to turn your I can hear myself talking. Whatever you listening to it on, turn that shit down.
I took it off.
You a real nigga, cuz that nigga's listening to himself. Hey, man. For those of y'all who don't know, before we give it up to you, nigga, you really a black belt?
Yeah.
Okay. So look, out of respect, my nigga, you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't know nothing about this, but you know, out of respect, Oos, you know how I go. You feel me?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? On and off the mat, we gonna treat you how you supposed to be treated, my guy. So, real quick, We got Brandon. He was just in here. He was just on No Jumper today. Well, almighty suspect. You look like you. Where you at? Muay Thai?
Oh, I'm about to go in. I'm about to train in a few minutes.
I know what that ceiling look like. Yeah. So real quick before you go in, boxer, Muay Thai, black belt in jiu-jitsu. With all that being said, at first, I'm not gonna lie, I was on some nigga shit. I'm like, damn, bro, you got marked out. And then upon watching the entire everything, and I'm looking at your posture and I'm listening to your dialogue, you have the patience of a black belt professor. So I can understand why you're not finna risk your freedom or your safety or your health or even accidentally fucking yourself up trying to do something to somebody else when you can get it cracking on the mat.
I mean, the thing is, I'm a professor. Like, I teach. I got a lot of students, like a couple hundred students. You can't just be out here fighting on every little frivolous thing and then going back telling like little kids, like I coach kids too. You can't be telling them to be patient and calm, and then you out here squabbling with dudes who are basically drug addicts. There's no win in that for me. If I beat up almighty suspect, what they're gonna say? Oh, you way bigger than him. Oh, you know, bro, a tweaker. You got to just assess the situation. I was telling Adam, bro, we look at fighting from two different perspectives. Bro thinking, oh, bro, I'm about to go out here and throw some punches, maybe get a punch or two on bro. Even when he stood up when I'm sitting on the couch, I'm like, bro, I could just double leg this fool to the ground and it'll be over before it even starts for him.
Not even knowing your fight start from a sitting position.
He's not even thinking about that. He just up trying to keep that hood on, running his mouth. I'm just like, bro, on top of that, you're so high, you're slurring your speech. That's why we got into the hard ER situation, which we've already saw from a clip from Adam. He's said that several times. So what I was asking him was true. He just got mad, and he's just used to dealing with people who maybe he thinks are, they're scared of him. Look, I'm not 57. I'm 38 years old. I'm not old in any way.
I'm 36. They think the grades make it be like that. We just live life.
Bro, I beat up my students every day. My students are grown men, 38, 39, longshoremen, police officers, all that. Bro, just on a scuffle, I'm doing that daily, bro. You're sitting here smoking weed as fast as you can because you're nervous. You're trying to calm it. You just have a bad energy. I'm thinking, this guy, we don't know what drugs he's done before he came here. We don't know what he's doing with the blunt. If anyone realistically thought this guy's about to put up a good fight against anybody other than another drug addict like Lush, they're just silly. You know what I'm saying? And when I'm looking at the situation, I'm assessing everything. I'm also thinking like, okay, what if I beat this little nigga up and he go try to shoot me or something? Or what if I beat him up and then he go try to call somebody up here? Then I got to deal with that. Bro, I got to be at training at freaking, 6 o'clock. I got a lot of things going on. Plus, I have a family. I have a wife. I have a daughter. She's 16. It's a lot going on with me versus some guy who probably lives off of the hood stories of his father or something, thinking he's tough. And plus, I was invited there by FLAKKO to be like basically the smartest dude in the room, which I clearly was. So I'm not gonna even embarrass FLAKKO like that. Like, bro, I invite you up there. You in there fighting. You done tore up the studio. Because listen, when dudes like me move around, shit gets broken. We not moving to
I'm looking at you on camera. What you a good 230?
No, I'm actually 280.
Okay.
Yeah.
You carry well.
Yeah. So and here's the thing. Me, I'm a black belt now. I'm way better than I was before. Actually, those videos you're showing are blue belt videos. That's No-Gi Worlds. I'm a 2-time world champion.
Oh, my nigga, I do Naga. I got Brujitsu next week. I got FUJIBJJ coming up in the kids do it, my nigga. My 5-year-old do it. My 10-year-olds do it. My daughter do it.
So when I'm thinking about that situation, I'm like, okay, because Josh them is in there. They're telling this dude, if you guys start fighting, we're shutting down the whole stream. I'm thinking like, bro, listen, I didn't came out here to do the stream for FLAKKO. I'm not trying to be the guy who got the stream shut down. I'm trying to be on bigger platforms than No Jumper, obviously. So it's like it's not a good look. Bro has peaked at No Jumper. He's found a place where they'll give him a paycheck and he could get high every day. So his mindset is not even right. He just was giving tweaker energy. He was giving that I'm a fight and I know I might lose, but at least I'm gonna be able to say I fought you type energy. That does nothing for a 2-time world champion jiu-jitsu black belt. That does nothing for me. I done been to Dubai, Abu Dhabi, won $40,000-$50,000 winning jiu-jitsu tournaments. That doesn't even make my blood pressure go up. And honestly, like I said, bro, if you really wanted to fight. You don't need to walk outside. You don't need to go way to the back of, jumper. If you
know better, you know never to follow a nigga to a fight.
No way. You don't know what to do.
You will never tell your students to follow a nigga to a fight.
Let me tell you this. His little buddy was there. The reason why I kept saying pull up outside.
The nigga that looked like a stud. Yeah, I seen him.
The titties. The reason why he kept saying let's go outside, because he knew his buddy was going to roll up. That's why he really wanted to take it outside. And honestly, when I got at him the second time, his buddy was sitting right there. I couldn't have gave a damn, because I promise you I wasn't worried about this boy or his little fat friend, right? Because if I would have really got off, it would have happened so fast, they would have never saw it coming. You know what I'm saying? But I told Josh, I'm not going to disrespect y'all.
That wrist lock happened fast.
They kept asking him, I was thinking of something else, but I already had a plan.
You already know, my nigga. Look, bro, all I'm going to say is this. When they clicked, and I'm like, wait, is bro really a black belt? I started watching your posture, and the first thing I noticed was this nigga Brandon is sitting there calm, but you upright. You holding the coffee, but niggas don't know. The coffee is that nigga got up out of there. I think, oh shit, maybe got to come back. For those of y'all who don't know, real quick, man, while Brandon's trying to get his shit up, the coffee is a distraction. The coffee is so he has his hands in a constant ready position. Well, Almighty Suspect having a hoodie on. There you go. All right, Brandon, you back, bro?
That was my fault. Sorry.
No, what I was saying was you holding your coffee, nigga. I got game. The coffee, yeah, you drinking it, but that's keeping your hands at the ready.
Right.
That's it. Almighty Suspect got this big ass baggy hoodie on. That loop choke would have been crazy,
bro.
That loop choke would have been crazy,
bro. Listen. What I was thinking was, listen, man.
Look, I got a competition Saturday. Give me some game, nigga. What was you thinking?
Listen, man. If I was to move on, bro's not going to be in space to throw a punch. What do skinny dudes do when they get in a tight spot with big dudes? Bro probably going to try to gouge the eyes. Bro probably going to try to grab some testicles or something like that.
Squeeze the thumbs, all that.
I was thinking, if I spear this dude to the ground with a double leg and transition to his back, I'll easily be able to transition to his back because he's going to start scrambling. And he rear naked,
and then quick rear naked and it's over with.
I was going to choke the life out of this dude. I already knew what I was going to do.
But look, see, if you was a savage, you would have hit that nigga with an anaconda. Get it rolling on.
Bro,
Here's
the thing. You don't want to use too much technique on somebody who sucks, who ain't got no. I want to dominate you in a way to where you like, bro, really got me to where I can't do nothing. Because if I do fight you, I'm going to try to humiliate you. You know what I'm saying? I want to hear you cry for them niggas to help you. So I'm not going to choke you out immediately. I want you to realize you've been in jiu-jitsu when a dude realized he's stuck and you got his life in the palm of your hands. That's where I would have went with that situation. I probably would have went knee on belly or knee on back on that fool and started drilling his ass a little bit. Just so I could show him like, bro, like I look at that dude like one of my little nephews. Dude, you're not even ready for the level of pressure that I'm bringing in this situation. You're running your mouth based on he's insecure because people talk about him all day on the internet. So he's like, I feel like I gotta do something that I know is suicide. When people get to that point, it's just like they're suffering more by you not doing anything than they are from you. Because I didn't raise my blood pressure. I didn't even raise my voice. That's how little I even said, it ain't nothing for me to buzz down a little light-skinned nigga like you. What did he say when I said that? Nothing. He know he'll get
when it came time to you setting up that fade the way it was supposed to be set up by men who do what we do, especially at show level, niggas wanted to go to this.
Oh, you heard what he said? Oh, you know what we do, the niggas who train. Yeah. He tapping the fat boy. I'm like, I already know what type of time you busters are on.
You still gotta get to it though.
Bro said Bro said he never said he was from a gang. I specifically remember bro saying he was from some gang, bro. When he first got to No Jumper, he was saying he banged. Then on top of that, he said he never used a hard ER, but they got you on video doing it. Like, bro, it's just an insecure liar. You know what I'm saying? Even if we went outside and I beat him up, I'm probably have to beat him up so bad that he's gonna have to have marks because he's gonna deny that he got beat up. Bro, we know we've been dealing with dudes like you our whole life.
You know, with the internet niggas, you gotta leave marks, bro. You know you gotta leave marks with the internet niggas. You got to. Because if you don't, because if you humble and you just up to a nigga and make him submit, that's not enough.
Why would I listen as a black belt? Why would I give a skinny dude space to move around and run and try to bounce around? Now I'm out there chasing him. Listen, if it was going to go down, it was going to go down right in that room with me 3 feet away from you, and it was going to be over before you even had a chance.
Look,
You don't dictate no terms, no fight. We ain't in your ghetto neighborhood. We fight. If we fight and we fight, it's MMA. It's MMA rules.
Catch this question mark kick. You catch this question mark kick.
Right. Straight up. You catch a knee to the grill. You catching it. You're going to be in a fight with a man, not with some dude in a park who's as high as you. And you're going to know it. So you already know, bro. We just bringing a different level of intensity to the situation.
Brandon, what's your Instagram, bro? I'm finna follow you right now.
Defiant Brandon.
The same as your
Yep, just Defiant Brandon.
Yep. Because I'll say this. I know you got to get to training. I just sent you I just hit the follow and I just sent you a message. I would love to contact with you more though, bro, because I'm big into the training. Big into the training.
Yeah, and just so people know, when I talk about jiu-jitsu, I'm not just some dude around, bro. I got my black belt from the #1 jiu-jitsu academy in the world. My professors are
Gracie.
AOJ, Art of Jiu-Jitsu.
Ooh, okay.
Hoffman put my belt around my waist, okay?
Okay.
And I didn't even
what he's trying to tell y'all is he wanted them niggas. That's what he to niggas, he a nigga. That's what he telling you. He a nigga.
You can't be soft being there. So that's like, I'm not just, there's a lot of people who are black belts. All black belts are not equal, but I'm not the one that you want to try to get clout with. It's not, the fight not going to go the way you think it's going to go. It's not going to be nice. You're going to end up with something broke because I got to make you pay for even trying me.
You going for Coral?
Yeah, I've been training. I've been just working. You know, Coral's about just staying on the mats.
Yeah.
So just trying to stay healthy and not get no injuries and stuff like that. I'm gonna do a couple tournaments coming up here soon. I'm about to get my first stripe. Took me like 2 years to get my first stripe because of COVID. So I'm ready to, you know, I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna get on the tournament mats, but I've been on the match training like daily, so it's all good. We ain't missing.
Bro, look, you ain't got to explain the COVID. I'm the nigga that's been stuck at white belt for 7 months because we can't keep a professor at the gym.
Yeah, it happens. Yeah,
and you know I go. I just gotta keep doing my shit. You feel me?
Yeah, for sure. I just got back from Africa, helping out with a gym out there in Kenya. So we moving around. You know what I'm saying? So I like it. I have fun on No Jumper today. I think the episode it went up. It was excellent, better than, you know, some boring episode without Adam or without FLAKKO. So we did what we had to do. And FLAKKO was like, man, I'm proud of you. You made a good episode. It skyrocketed. I was like, that's what's up. Let's do, you know, that's what we're going for in the content game.
Hey, well, Brandon, my nigga, I know you got training. I know you got to get your stretch and all that in. Check your Instagram, check your request. We going to tap in. It's a lot of things I want to talk to you about that just ain't appropriate for this.
All right, brother. Peace.
Hey, but real quick, Professor, before you get out of here, man, out of respect, Luce, love, bro.
Peace.
Suspect better leave that nigga the fuck alone. Suspect better leave that nigga the fuck alone, bro. Suspect better leave that nigga the fuck alone, or you might fuck around and get your ass whooped, nigga. Leave that nigga the fuck alone, bro. Leave that nigga the fuck alone. Leave that nigga the fuck. I'll put it to you like this. Do y'all see how I immediately got in line with respect? It was no, you don't trap shiesty with a nigga like that, bro. You treat him with the same respect you treat your G homies in the set. You feel me? Because in the jiu-jitsu world, that's the big homie right there. That's the big. So you can't, whether you agree with him, whether you don't, whether you blah, blah, blah. No, that's like Snoop Wilpock. You told me. You told me, Snoop Wilpock. You told me. Whether you agree with bro, whether you don't, whether you like bro, whether you don't, you don't never disrespect bro. So no matter what I think about Brandon, I never talk bad about him, bro, just because of that world we come from. He will be my G homie. He will be my G homie. So I ain't gonna never play with that. Red dots to the left, y'all know the rest. Free Avenue Angel Tweets, free we go. Damn, that nigga Brandon dope, bro. Good luck, good luck. Good. That shit was hard. I like that. I like that. That was hard. That was hard. Hey, Reg Dog, that's the off-topic conversation. I'm gonna get that. I just figured out how I'm gonna get what I need. Reg Dog, I just figured out how I'm gonna get what I need. I just figured out how either niggas gonna give me what I need or niggas gonna be quiet all about it. You feel me? Reg Dog. Oh yeah, got one. Reg Dog. I'm still a nigga. Got one.
Hipping hard. Roll his wrist out.
I don't want her to pull guard on me. I did a little bit. Then I
Hey man, you trying to be a mayor like Munchie?
Let's go, baby.
Big shout out to Smooth Will Park. That's you, bro. Thank you.
Hey, good takedown. Secure the takedown. Secure the takedown. Secure the takedown. Get on top.
Good
job.
Sure make that one happen.
Get up. Pop up. Pop up.
please.
Good job. Good job. You're up two. You're up two. Go, Murray. No mercy. Leasters want to be there. Yeah. Head shot first. Finish. Good job. Finish. Don't stop. Tripod up. Tripod. Don't stop. Tripod.
Hey, you know what's crazy? And when you do jujitsu, nigga, the fact that Sus stood up, that means nothing to a nigga that's jujitsu. That does jujitsu. Them niggas that start off doing back and forth, and that nigga just sit down. And if you ever doing jujitsu with a nigga, I'll put it to you like this. If you ever get into a fight with a nigga and that nigga just sits down, leave that nigga alone. Leave that nigga the fuck alone. If he's ever back and forth, and y'all whatever, that nigga just sits down, oh yeah, that nigga's ready for you to come in because he's gonna wrap you up like a fucking tarantula. It's over with. Brandon, I respect you. Says got to live to see another healthy day. If he would have swung, I could imagine the fourth. Boy, that nigga Brandon said, I'm 280 pounds, nigga. 280? Nigga, 280? You okay. You okay. You better leave that nigga the fuck alone. Yep, I love redemption. I love
Good
redemption.
job. Like your back. On the elbow, not the armpit.
You talking like you somebody, I'll beat your ass. That's for sure. I'll beat the fuck out of you, covert, not overt. Better yet, you got, here we go. Covert, not overt. You got 2 minutes. Come to the stage. Set a timer for 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Come to the stage. Boom. Come to the stage. Talking to you, nigga. I'll beat the fuck out of you. I'll beat your ass bad. I'll fuck you up. Not only will I win the fight, I will beat your ass. It's a difference. It's one thing to beat a nigga in a fight. It's another thing to beat the fucking shit out of a nigga. I'll beat your ass badly, nigga. I will fuck you up. I will fuck you up bad, nigga. I will beat the fucking shit out of you. So there's that. Like, it's one thing to win the fight. Nah, nigga, I'll beat your ass. Like, it's a difference. I'll really hurt you.
Right hand on the elbow. Yeah.
I don't got the patience and the discipline Brandon got. I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna do some shit to you.
Walk it. Good job. Secure your back. No point, just an advantage. No points to that, just an advantage. Good job.
And you know who else got to say? This bitch ass nigga right here with your faggot trolling ass. Come on to my motherfucking stage, nigga. You got the same 2 minutes, Aaron. But Aaron gonna get a permanent ban if he don't come on, because that's FLAKKO hiding from a fake account. So nigga, you got 60 seconds. You got I'll give you 120. You're a bitch. I'll give you 120. I ain't tripping. Come on, FLAKKO. Hiding from that fake account. Why do people troll but never tap the link? Because shit get pressured up. Because niggas can't hide behind their fake accounts no more. We gonna all know they fake accounts. Niggas get pressured up. Who is emailing me? Mods, don't do nothing. I'm gonna get everybody out of there. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. If it was up to me, I wouldn't give nobody no empathy. Introduce you to that five. Roman numeral 7, please drop it like it's hot. All right. Because I know that bitch ass nigga Aaron ain't came onto the stage, and that other hoe ass nigga ain't came onto the stage because niggas is yags. Because niggas are yags. Because niggas are yags. We gonna get them hoe ass niggas the fuck out of my chat, and they'll never be able to comment again because we finna ban these niggas for life. I done figured out the ban for life button around this bitch. Niggas get quiet. Niggas get quiet. Why would I argue with a blogger? You ain't finna argue with nobody, bitch, because you banned forever, nigga. You'll never be able to say nothing in this motherfucker again. Where that other bitch? Where that other bitch? Where you at? Where you at? I'm scrolling. Where you at? There he is, bitch. You're gone too. Niggas get turned down when it comes time to take fades. It's crazy. Niggas be scared to stream. That shit be wild. And where pun at, nigga? How come we ain't never had another motherfucking let me cook, nigga? What the open the kitchen, pun, before I come see about your ass, nigga. Nickel. Tell pun I said nickel. Come see about you next, nickel. Stop playing, nigga. Open the fucking kitchen up, pun. We need to cook. Open the kitchen up, pun. We need to cook. Open the kitchen up, pun. But see, I don't want no more let me cooks over the computer screen. Nigga, I need my let me cooks in person. Bro. I'm tired of cooking over the. I need a nigga to talk shit to my face. I need a nigga to talk shit to my face. You feel me? Hold on. Yeah, my nigga. I need them. I'm tired of talking to niggas online. You feel me? If we ain't having positive conversations, I don't care about that. Come on, my nigga. Niggas is scared to get cracking in real life. But you know why these niggas will never come to the stage? Because you know who be talking shit to me in the comments? Your favorite scary ass streamer from his troll account, because niggas is pussies. And niggas won't get cracking in real life and won't nobody stand on shit. But it's all good because you never know when you might be streaming and my ass come sit right next to you. Here come my stupid skinny ass sitting right next to you. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Summertime. Ooh, summertime in the RSC. Let me hear you say, ooh, summertime in the AVEs. So they go different, nigga. Now me and my homies are deep. 60 deep on 60th Street. Flossing with all the homies. Got my 9 on my side. If a nigga talk shit, I'ma slide. Oh, it's finna be fun, man. I can't wait. Summertime is amazing. I love the summertime.
Hey, the belly button.
Hey, I have my ring.
Jamar?
Trying to cook. I was like, I don't know the list. I'm like,
Hey.
I saw the arm. I was just like, I don't know.
So we have Bobby Dickens who wants to be my crybaby, ass. I'll be your crybaby ass. That's gay. Bobby, what do you want, Bobby? You know what, Bobby? This is a safe space. You probably came in here with WACK son, so we don't have nothing for you. You good. You probably came in with WACK son. Don't worry about it, Bobby. We're going to leave that up there for you, though, Bobby. Don't worry about it. You came in with WACK son. You good. We know what y'all on. Nah, Bobby, we have nothing to say. You want to, we heard you ran out of LA because of sex crime. Bobby, you want to be my crybaby ass. So it looks like the only person here with a sex crime is you, big dog. Everybody, let's look at Bobby. Bobby wants to be my crybaby ASS. All right, Bobby. And then you want to come here talking about all kind of weird. Whoa, no Kanye, no Diddy. What happened with you and your cousin, Bobby? Oh, we know where these trolls are coming from. FLAKKO. See, FLAKKO's punching the air right now. Oh, wait. Rich Trapper got respect from Brandon? Wait, Brandon got respect from Rich Trapper? Yeah, because niggas respect each other in this combat shit. You're a bitch. You don't come outside, niggas, so we don't got no respect for you. When it comes to niggas who go outside every day and punch and welcome getting punched in the face and kicked in the face and choked and all that, it's a different level of respect. FLAKKO, you're a bitch. You're not like us. 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 Come on, my nigga, you're a bitch. Oh, yeah, the estrogen level just shot up like 60 points. But not even the fact that we have something in common. I got respect for this nigga. He a professor. I go outside every day and I go do what this man has become a master at. Oh no, we're not finna play with this nigga. We're not finna play with this nigga. Even if FLAKKO's a weirdo, even if he hang out with this weird ass nigga, never finna play with this nigga. Never finna disrespect this nigga. Nothing at all.
Come on.
Snoop Wilpock, I definitely appreciate you again for that, big dog. Hey, Snoop Wilpock definitely threw that alley-oop. And you notice how when we address it as being FLAKKO, they just stop commenting? The obsession that man has with me is weird, bro. Like, level of obsession that man has with me is weird, bro. Weird. There's nothing from my content that can even show you guys that I've ever even looked at a piece of pathetic fatso content. There's nothing from my content that even would say like, oh yeah, we know you watch fatso because of this. Probably not. Hold on real quick. We're going to get into something else. We're going to call that nigga Brandon a black belt. You know, we got Aaron the plumber. We got Brandon the black belt. That nigga Brandon the black belt. We ain't finna play with Brandon the black belt. We got Aaron the plumber. We got Brandon the black belt. We got David the child toucher. We got to think of something better for David. David the Diddy dangler. Diddy dangling David. All right, we finna go ahead and get back into this. I put on anything right behind in the price. You ain't got no money, you better look. You ain't got no bodies, and you better look alive. from the deuce, the four, the bigs, the eighth, the nine from the deuce, the four, the bigs, the eighth, the nine from the deuce, the four, the bigs, the eighth, the nine from the deuce, and I be yelling out, gang, gang. Do you gang bang? I be outside with my gang, gang. Chunk your gang signs if you gang, gang. I be outside with my gang. I'm from the deuce, the four, the bigs, the eighth, the nine from the deuce, the four, the bigs, the eighth, the nine from the deuce, the four, the bigs, the eighth, the nine from the deuce, the four, the deuce, the eighth, the five. And I be sliding down roads, friends, with my close friends. I ain't a little kid, bitch. I love that song, bitch. I'm a grown man. I'm from the deuce, the four, the bigs, the eighth, the nine from the deuce, the four, the bigs, the eighth, the nine from the deuce, the four, the bigs, the eighth, the nine from the deuce, the four. And I be yelling out, gang, gang. Do you gang bang? I be outside. No, she's like, no. What's up, beautiful?
Are you doing something?
I'm on live. Say what's up to the chat. They can hear you. Say, hey, chat. She don't want to say what's up to you niggas. She don't want to talk to you niggas.
Don't do me. Actually, you were connecting to the car. Don't do me.
Oh, so you gonna say what's up to the chat? She's no, she's not gonna say what's up to you. I got one more. Put your phone on mute. I'm the homie say, "What's up, Miss Trapper?" It's Mrs. Trapper, not Miss. It's MRS, not MISS. It's Mrs. It's Mrs. Because if she go anywhere, then.
What? I missed it. What? You know.
I'm just playing. I'm just.
Talk to the lovely people who came to see you. I'm about to.
What, is it raining? Where you going, to the house or to the studio? To the house?
I'm leaving the studio. I'm going to my student show.
Oh yeah, to the out there. You got gas? Without having to stop at the gas station at all? You can make it there and home? Are you 100%? Nah, nigga. Just in case. Hold on. You sure? I can send you some money real quick. You sure? Are you 100% sure? All right. Are you positive? Because you don't need to be at the gas station at night. You be doing no, we're not doing that. So are you 100%? All right, bet. Yeah, because my nigga, she'll be at the gas station at night, my nigga. Well, I'm on FaceTime with you. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean?
You know, stop playing.
Oh, she took the phone off. She took the phone. I'm chopping it up with the homies. I'm talking.
Wasn't you talking about something before I called?
Yeah, we was, but I forgot because you so beautiful. I low-key forgot what I was talking about.
Somebody in the chat remind him so y'all can talk about that.
Oh, we was talking about the deuce, the four, the bigs, the eighth, the nine, the four, the bigs, the eighth, the nine. Whoa, hey, you want to see when the chat becomes uncomfortable? When a nigga writes this, hold on, I'm gonna show you where the chat becomes uncomfortable when a nigga writes some shit like that. Writing, I love it, daddy from the Diddy account is crazy. No Diddy. no Diddy. No Diddy. No Diddy. Yeah, they gonna get you out of here for that. Yeah, you out of here for that one, bro.
Hipping hard. Roll his wrist out. You got this.
I don't want her to pull guard on me. I did a little bit. And then I was
Let's go, baby. Hey, good takedown. Secure the takedown. Secure the takedown. Secure the takedown. Get on top. Good job. Get up. Pop up.
Babe, if you could, can you please count my videos and tell me how many I got for today? Thank you. All right. And I be hollering out gang gang. Do you gang bang? I be outside with my gang gang. Chunk your gang signs if you gang bang. I be outside with my gang. I'm from the deuce, the foe. The bigs the 8 to 9 are from the deuce, the foe. The bigs the 8 to 9 are from the deuce, the foe. Do you gangbang? And I be yelling out Crib Street. We 60 cribs deep. I be outside where the cribs be. Okay. Throw your C's up when you see me. I be blowing up the hood out on TV. Don't pour a deuce, a foe. But bitch, I keep my 9, don't pour a deuce, a foe. But bitch, I keep my 9, don't keep. Don't pour a deuce, a foe. But bitch, I keep my 9. All right, I'm done. Shout out to Chef Boyheem. That's a great song. Shout out to Reg Dog for not liking the Chef Boyheem song. He really does like it. He's just tired of hearing it. Reg Dog's an old person, bro. So sometimes Reg Dog just acts like an old man. He be all grumpy and shit, but he really likes it. He really like it. It's bracking. On Bloods. It is. It is. Don't act like it's not. It's bracking. Reg Dog's a Blood. Don't worry about it. He gets it. He gets it. Academics. Oh my, it's the mushrooms, bro. It's the mushrooms. I'm not taking shit serious right now. It's the mushrooms. And now I kind of really wish that Almighty and Brandon would have had that exchange, because now I really want to see where it would have went. And the nigga with the titties was out there. He was doing a lot. Almighty with his homies with the chi-chis. That nigga had chi-chis. The nigga was talking shit, babe. The nigga that was talking shit looked like a woman that was transitioning to a man. And if she, whatever the fuck, a woman that was transitioning to a man, and if it took his shirt off, it would have like chest like a man, but it would have the scars underneath because you cut your titties off. Nigga, you look like a woman that cut her titties off. Oh my god, nigga, you look radiant, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god, that's on Bloods. No, not the greasy nigga. That's King Pill. It's another greasy fat nigga. It's a lot of greasy niggas in our universe. Don't worry about it. One greasy nigga at a time. But she said the greasy nigga. No, that's King Pill. Shout out to Baby for knowing the characters. Look at you keeping up. All right. What's the deal, y'all, man? It's Rich Trapper tapping in TNN Trap News Network. We back in this thing like crack in this thing here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, though. You ain't finna get nobody's Good knowledge, though. You ain't finna get nobody's college, though, big dog. I was finna say I got a competition this weekend, so make sure y'all pray for me, man. I'm competing. I got some fights this weekend, so make sure y'all tap in with me. But if y'all don't do nothing, make sure you do this thing for me. Live, bro. I've been saying it all day. Today's message, hey, just live, bro. Just live. And black people, I'm gonna show y'all where I got that from earlier. It was a real moment, bro. So all my black people out here, hey, just live, bro. We got Rat Run Hunter, put it on pie kangaroo emoji. WACK 100 says that Brick Baby's wife is cheating on him. Let's get into it. Let's go. Because he did. He put a pie kangaroo emoji, which would be pyru. Hey, Reg Dog, I'm assuming you're going to the one that we all go to because we ghetto. I ain't gonna say which one, because if you know, you know. But if you don't worry about it. It's only one we all go to. Be safe up there, big dog. You know what I'm saying? Ham and cheese at all time. Yankee Doodle at all time. You know what I'm saying? Get some mojos for your boy. Shout out to Reg Dog. Jesus, whack now, though. Shaggy's don't even got the good arcade no more.
Yeah, gangsters, killers, and
Whack.
tough niggas.
I feel like you put me like in a very difficult position because I don't think if people hear like what even the point of my conversation is, I want WACK to say, yo, Act, listen, even though I'm innocent as a motherfucker, bro.
Man, listen, I don't know
because you know what I don't like? I listen to
you ain't accepted.
No, WACK.
I don't got nothing to do with this indictment.
No. I'm not saying you do, but here's the thing, WACK. I listen to you every day. And for the last 2 weeks, every time I type your name in the morning while I'm doing my little errands or whatever, because I always got my phone on me, I've been hearing you having to defend yourself on the same topic about the same situation.
I don't mind defending myself because it's paperwork.
Look, bro, you got 70% of the world is dumb as fuck.
I guess you're the 71st%.
Just simple.
Isn't it crazy when people who can't read their way out of a paper bag and your mom was a prostitute and your daddy was a smoker, and you trying to talk to me about education? Interesting. Crazy how that works. You came from smoker DNA. Wow. Crackhead chromosomes. Ha! Go dig your brother up. The nigga that murked him is making burgers. They're to die for. Okay, she said. Wifey said stop. The nigga that killed your brother is making burgers and they to die for. Go dig them up. Ha! Don't got no dead homies. Scoreboard.
A lot of
people. I love that I don't got no dead homies. Not one. Not one. Oh, you niggas thought y'all was outside. Now look at you. Fertilizer. Okay. Let me cut my camera off on the TV. Oh, niggas want to be op so bad. Now look at your mama washing cars with a GoFundMe.
People don't like me because I do what they scared to do and can't do. And that's cool. I don't mind that. Right? It's like 600 today. 600 went by itself up to that court building. Oh, there was a bunch of niggas there. Homeboys, family members, all kind of shit there. Right? They got in the elevator, got the whoop, and 600 said, when the ladies get off, we go back up. Niggas 6 floors, we get it out the way. Or we can go to the parking lot.
That's not even a story 600 told. WACK lies so much. He lied about a story 600 told. Like, we didn't all hear the story 600 told. That's not even how 600 told the story. How you lying on the same story? Niggas just be lying. Niggas just be lying for the sake of, bro. That don't make no sense. And then who fights at a courthouse? You're an idiot. Come to the courtroom bathroom and come fight me. No, I'm not doing that. Why would I do that? Why would I fight you at a courthouse? That's dumb. So we could both be with the nigga who we came to see. That's stupid. Why would you do that?
Ain't nobody want no problems. It be woofing, bro. I don't mind the niggas talking. Half of them talking is dummies. You get what I'm saying? So I don't trip it. It's content. Like this dude sent you that. You know what that tell you about that dude that sent you that? Mm-hmm. He's a dummy. Do you not know how to read? You stupid motherfucker. Is named out who witness 2 is. Stupid right here. Right? So it just makes it easier on me. They make me look like I'm bigger than what I am. Because you coming at me with some shit, I can just say, well, here go the paperwork, read it.
The camera makes FLAKKO look bigger than what he is too, but don't worry about it. Fighting that court is for sure a PC move. Fighting that court because my nigga, especially downtown LA, nigga, go to the fucking MacArthur Park and get cracking where you can get away with it at. Why would you fight at the federal building in downtown LA when it's parks all around there where you can go get cracking at? Niggas know you can get it in at MacArthur Park and that could just be your due diligence. Niggas want to fight in court because they want to be able to hit their panic button. Officer Loveboy want to be able to hit that panic button, call that code.
I don't come at nobody with no assumptions, with no work, bro. It gotta be there. Or I just know something. And when I know something, it usually leads to the work, like Brick Baby. You heard me for damn near 2 years say you got caught with a K June 23rd, 2023, and he denied it. And when the paperwork hit, what did it say? I knew something. My homeboy fucking his wife. This is how I knew.
Wait, what?
Yeah, my homeboy fucking Brick Baby wife. Been fucking her. How you think I knew?
You told her WACK?
No, nigga, on my daughter's phone. This is how I knew. Brick Baby said...
The homie said your daughter got a deep soul. Deep soul. Like, down to her belly button deep. I heard your daughter got a deep, wet, sloppy soul. Your daughter got that Wob Nobbler soul. That so 6,000.
Before I got booked, this bitch ass nigga was on Clubhouse saying what I was getting booked for. How you think I knew? Nigga, if a bitch watch her nigga go to jail for an AK, and this nigga the one paying the bills, who you think her first phone call to, academics?
I don't know.
Her nigga, her side nigga. You ain't never hear me
Chat, remind me to play y'all that J Dig diss tape too. This record.
tell Brick Baby your wife like Paru up in her. I used to say it all.
No. WACK's lying. WACK's wife is wobnobbling a crib from 60s. I do this. He's actually telling a true story. But take out Brick Baby, insert WACK. Take out Paru, insert Hush the Crip, rolling 60. WACK. Your wife is actually the one sucking Crip dick. That's a fact. Mouthful of blue strips. It's like she was sucking on a Smurf. Like she was sucking on a Smurf. Her mouth blue like she's ate a blue Jolly Rancher. Swear to God. Your wife like blueberry, big dog. That's what I know. Blueberry slushies only, my nigga. That's what I know. So you over here trying to talk about Brick. Hey, nah. Your wife from the back. Going down, and this how specific I'm finna be with it. Going down the old road in the black 580 Benz with the red seat. Stop playing, nigga. Yeah. Stop playing, nigga. I tell you the license plate. Don't play with me. I'm thirsty. They used to call her Jawbone. Nigga, I'm thirsty. Hey, Kim. Hope you're doing well. Take care of the yard. Oh my God.
All the time.
And you know what's crazy about it? The best part about all this, there's nothing WACK can do because I will whoop your feet. Bad. Not only will I win the fight, I will humiliate you. So what you gonna do? I'm not a gang member. You can't tell me for that. Not out here. Don't pow anything. I'm scary as hell. I'm a civilian. I'm square as a box of Apple Jacks, twice as green. I'm a buster. Turn down. I'm a lame. I'm a mark. I'm all that. That's fine. I'm all that. What you gonna do besides get your feet whooped? You can't tell on me. It ain't nothing to tell on. Show weird ass. Now look at you. You got to fight. And your wife gonna still be getting hit. Crazy.
I called a homie. You know who he is. I called him on the three-way, me and you one-on-one.
So you're saying Big Baby's wife was cheating with somebody who you know?
Hey, bro, she fucking two homies. It's a fact.
This is literally the story of his wife, Kim. Wow.
Who?
It's a fact.
WACK wife out here getting smurfed. That nigga's
That's a
out
fact.
here.
So when the homie called me, he said, "Blood, they just picked up Brick Baby." I said, "What you mean?" Yeah, he said, "Look what he say, baby." When they get him phone, they took an AK-47 out of here. Where you at? I'm at the bitch house. That's how I knew.
Yeah.
So I went to Clubhouse and said,
your homie's so stupid. Your homie's so dumb that he is a side piece to Brick Baby's wife. After Brick Baby house get raided by the feds and they pick up blowers over there, your homie go over there and lay up with the girl. That same house that just got hit. You guys are dumb. And just like that, WACK ruined the lie. And just like that, the lie has been ruined. Ruined.
Before he was even booked in there. This is why he crashed out. Remember him saying, and this bitch ass nigga WACK 100, I don't know how he be knowing shit, but he be knowing shit. The nigga got to be the police. I know because your bitch is reporting to the homie. Dummy.
Has she ever addressed that? So she's smacked. Wait, is
hey, bro, that shit ain't nothing new, bro. There are a lot of niggas bitches out here getting hit.
Like yours.
That shit ain't nothing.
Not mine though, because we clinging, we got attachment issues, so we be on FaceTime all day. We share locations and all that kind of stuff. So mine's not getting hit because we clinging, we overly attached and all that kind of stuff. We have accountability, but yours, reckless. Look, this is her running reckless. Look, reckless. She's all over the place. The bitch is bananas. She's really bananas.
New, bro.
Is
a fact.
Your homie's not like his op, right?
On Pyro, he's a Pyro.
Are Rolling 60s and Pirus not get along?
Too easy. Too easy. Too easy.
No, nigga, one side is red, one side is blue.
Here's the thing about that, though. I'm not going to say that Rolling 60s and Pirus get along, but in my experiences, the Pirus, especially in Compton, don't give a damn about anything going on the West Side of South Central. They don't care at all. And they'll be like, that's West Side shit. We don't give a damn about that. And from my knowledge, anybody from the West Side of South Central can give a damn about what's going on over there in Compton. You feel me? So, yeah, it's like the Avenue Pirus and NHPs and all that. Those are the rare exceptions because I think those are like really the only. And in the 30s, are the 30s Avenue Pirus? Are the 30s Pirus on the East Side? I could be right. I could be wrong. If I am correct, shout out to them. If I'm not, I apologize. I ain't trying to disrespect nobody. But all I'm gonna say is this: we don't have an influx of Pirus on the West Side. We have, sprinkled here, sprinkled there. And they hold down their sections and they do their due diligence and all that kind of stuff. And big shout out and big love to them. But overall, in totality, I don't think one really cares too much about the other in totality. Now, I would like to take this to my resident blood advisor, Reg Dog. Reg Dog, are there 30 Pirus on the east side of LA? And would you say it is safe to say that the Pirus in Compton don't really care too much about anything going on the west side of South Central? We are not mentioning the Inglewood Pirus who have their alliance and allegiance with the Inglewood factions as they go against their rival fraternities of. Reg Dog, we'll leave that to you in the chat.
Blue. That's why I'm trying to tell you, them calling me a fucking op, nigga, is what it is. Now, it means a little more than them calling 600 a op.
Reg Dog, that's the only right answer.
Them calling 600 a rival means a lot more than them calling me a rival. You know why? Because 600 is from Rolling 60s.
Cap.
They're from the same gang. Where I'm from, I'm automatically a rival, bro. Red and blue.
But see, here's the thing too, though. Like, the Pirus in Compton are cool as hell, bro. Like, they be cool as fuck. Like, I've never had a bad experience. Never in life. So I'm not really sure what WACK's talking about. I'm also not from Compton, so, there's also that huge factor. But them niggas be cool. Them niggas be cool. The P-Funks is cool as fuck, bro. The Elm Streets, the Trees, the West Sides, the One Tray Fives, the Fruits, you know what I'm saying? The NWA niggas is cool, you know what I'm saying? They cool until you get put in a blender. See, yeah, I don't even have electricity, so I can't even plug up a blender. I don't even got electricity. I got some homies from Line, they cool too.
My association says I'm going to opt to anything on the blue side, whether I'm cool with them or not.
And that's also not true either, because the bounty hunters were super welcoming. Super welcoming. Like, super welcoming. I was in the Dickersons with them niggas. They was cool as fuck. And now that I'm thinking about it, you know who else is super hospitable? I always say this. I ain't never met a nigga that wasn't cool from Lanes. The Denver Lane niggas be cool as fuck too. You feel me? And then I got a gang of homies from IF because I played for the Inglewood Jets. People are people, man. People are people. People are people. You feel me? Like, they be some cool ass niggas, bro.
It's like saying you from Jersey, right?
Yeah.
But you live in New York.
They be cool.
Right?
Yeah.
And Jersey and New York don't get along. But you live in New York. You've been there 10 years. But they say ops are defined on what states that don't get along with either state. Jersey, they're going to label you, okay, academics from Jersey. Put them on the Jersey side. Whoever's on the Jersey side going to be an op to the New York side, automatically. Now, 600 is from Rolling 60s. Luce Cannon is from Rolling 60s. So for them to call them rivals means something totally different. Because they're all from the same gang. Now, Ed Hefe, guess where he will sit when it comes to me and Big U?
What?
He's an op. Their gangs don't get along, even though they Crips. They're rivals.
Why you bringing Young and Hefe?
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, them referring to me as a rival.
Why you bringing Young and Hefe into this?
Motherfucker, I've been a rival when it comes to where he from. Now, me and 600, they're going to say they're rivals, but they get along. They're cool. They're from the same gang. Why they don't call me and 600 rivals? Because
600 not from nowhere.
600 ain't saying what he want to do to me, and I'm not saying what they want to do to him. What I'm saying is, the only reason why I'm mentioning that paperwork I'm not mentioned by the Fed saying he's doing this and he's doing that. It's simply mentioning on wiretap.
I turn her hands. You ain't shit.
Big U said he wants to do this to WACK 100. On wiretap, Big U says he hates WACK 100. Nigga, why you keep mentioning my name on the phone that he know is hot? He know it's hot. You know your phone is hot.
I mean,
ain't no way he don't know it's hot. Act, it's in the paperwork. Every time the feds have come, arrested you, served warrants for your DNA, took you, your wife, and the other chick to jail, question your people, sue serve, he never changes his phone number. Act, don't you think something's a little odd about that?
Maybe he's working.
He is, nigga, and I'm glad your light is on. Guess what? He got a contract.
Academics is so condescending. This nigga Bo P. This nigga Academics is so condescending, bro. So condescending at
With the 77th Street Unit, Gang Division, LAPD, and the nigga thought one thing will protect him from another. That's all it was, bro.
Wait.
Reg Dog, that escalated quickly, didn't it?
You think he was working and just like he?
That's a fact.
Oh,
bro. Why else would he just be so freelance with it, bro?
That's a good point.
He thought he was, bro. He really thought he was for real.
Yeah, this nigga Big U was out here working, man.
Bro, look at it. Act. I sent you the Sue Surf shit. He's in the indictment. They named his information in there. His Instagram and everything. Big U1, phone numbers, everything. Okay.
Why did he never change his number if he knew there was up on him?
Here it come. I'm glad your light is on now. Now your fucking light is on. That's 2022. He's named in the indictment. I sent you the work. You're reading it.
Wait. All right. So hold on. Wait. So help me break. So do you think that maybe he knew something was up? But he's like, yo, if I start working, and they're gonna get what they're gonna get, they're gonna leave me alone.
I think he thought he had leniency coming, bro.
Makes sense.
January, listen, December 2022, he's naming the Sue Surf indictment. You read it. I sent it to you. It's right there. Number 4. Right? You want me to send it to you again right now?
Yes. Let me see.
Hold on.
This nigga Big U was really out here working, man. Yeah, you're like. Wait. How do you find out if somebody is like working though? Like.
Bro, listen, bro. You gotta look at it, bro. Okay, watch this. And this is here we go. I want you to. Here you go. Because you know when I tell you I got it, I got it. You're gonna.
That's also something that's not true. That's also something that's just not true.
Read this shit, and you're gonna see the whole Sue Surf indictment. You familiar with it? It's in Jersey. I want you to
You're
look
saying
at
Big U is in this indictment? I ain't think I see the whole thing.
Nigga, that's what I've been saying, you weirdo. You don't hear me. Number 4, look at it.
All right, I got it right now. Here we go.
Number 4, go to D.
Instagram user ID Big U, believed to be Eugene Henley. Target account number 4.
Now, if you roll down, it says he's the gang leader.
Did he say if you roll down?
You believed to be Eugene Henley. Target account number 4.
Now, if you roll down,
He definitely said if you roll down. WACK want to be from 60, super bad. Red dots to the left, y'all know the rest. Be better today than what you were yesterday. Be even better tomorrow, but today be at your best. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. Free Avenue Angel tweets free. Chat. Chat, we still here. I ain't going nowhere. The fact that WACK said roll down, WACK want to be from 6-0. I am convinced that man wants to be from 60 crib. I am convinced, Deanna, because why would he say that? Roll down? Like, even like the most richest rollers, I don't think would say that. Like, nigga, what? Like, so far, chat, let me know what y'all think about the situation with Officer Rat Run Hunter and DJ Wackademics. I think that Ack is doing his best to quietly bait. I think Ack is doing his best to quietly bait WACK into a situation where he can't back out of, in a situation where he can't come back from, where he is proven to be a snitch, where academics can go back and say, see, he did this, see, he did that, see, it was like this, see, it was like that. I think that academics is setting up breadcrumbs for WACK. I think that academics is playing with WACK directly in his face, and WACK is so cocky and so arrogant that he doesn't think that it could happen to him. It's interesting, man. It's very interesting how this dude does his 1-2 step like Sierra, man. It's very interesting. Officer Rat, run hunter, run hunter, run hunter. Let me see. Hey, appreciate you, Ike Turner Hands. Appreciate you. WACK calling Smiles and Widows like iconic as fuck. Draco, goodness gracious. Hey, this nigga Draco be boy. That nigga Draco boy, he gonna say some shit in the chat, ain't he? That nigga Draco gonna say some shit in this chat, ain't he? All right, let me see.
You said he wants to do this to WACK 100. On Wiretap, Big U says he hates WACK 100. Nigga, why you keep mentioning my name on the phone that he know is hot? He know it's hot. You know your phone is hot.
I mean,
ain't no way he don't know it's hot. Act, it's in the paperwork. Every time the feds have come, arrested you, served warrants for your DNA, took you, your wife, and the other chick to jail, question your people, sue serve, he never changes his phone number. Act, don't you think something's a little odd about that?
Maybe he's working.
He is, nigga, and I'm glad your light is on. Guess what? He had a contract with the 77th Street Unit Gang Division, LAPD, and the nigga thought one thing will protect him from another. That's all it was, bro.
Wait, you think he was working and just like he?
That's a fact.
Oh,
bro.
Man.
Why else would he just be so freelance with it, bro?
That's a good point.
He thought he was, bro. He really thought he was for real.
Yo, this nigga Big U was out here working, man.
Bro, look at it. Act. I sent you the Sue Surf shit. He's in the indictment. They named his information in there. His Instagram and everything. Big U1, phone numbers, everything. Okay.
Why did he never change his number if he knew there was up on him?
Here it comes. I'm glad your light is on now. Now your fucking light is on. That's 2022. He's named in the indictment. I sent you the work. You're reading it.
Wait. All right. So wait. So help me break. So do you think that maybe he knew something was up, but he's like, yo, if I start working, and they're gonna get what they're gonna get, they're gonna leave me alone.
I think he thought he had leniency coming, bro.
Makes sense.
January, listen, December 2022, he's naming the Sue Surf indictment. You read it. I sent it to you. It's right there. Number 4. Right? You want me to send it to you again right now?
Yes. Let me see.
Hold on.
This nigga Big U was really out here working, man. Yeah, like. Wait. How do you find out if somebody is like working though? Like.
Bro, listen, bro. You gotta look at it, bro. Okay, watch this. And this is, here we go. I want you to, here you go. Because you know when I tell you I got it, I got it. You're going to read this shit, and you're going to see the whole Sue Surf indictment. You familiar with it. It's in Jersey. I want you to
You're
look
saying
at,
Big U is in this indictment? I ain't think I see the whole thing.
nigga, that's what I've been saying, you weirdo. You don't hear me. Number 4, look at it.
All right, I got it right now. Here we go.
Number 4, go to D.
Instagram user ID Big U, believed to be Eugene Henley. Target account number 4.
Now, if you roll down, it says he's the gang leader. He's providing guns and drugs. He's in the whole indictment. This is, look at the year, nigga. Look at the fucking year. What year is that stamp?
The year, let me see.
Go to the bottom.
Yo, WACK, how you even got that? I ain't even got this shit.
This is 2021, April 8th. Now watch this. This is April 8th, 2021, right? You ready for this? When you go to the complaint of this case now, January 2023 was the 2nd year anniversary of the murder. They visited his wife. She called him. Watch this. January 2021.
Yeah.
They put together a rolling 60 task force. You read it.
Yeah.
All those alphabets.
Mm-hmm.
This is April 2021, right?
Mm-hmm.
February 2021, they initiate the Rayshawn Williams federal investigation murder. This nigga's in this paperwork. They picked up everybody but him. You're reading it.
Oh, this nigga was working, man.
You're reading it, nigga. Look, all these niggas is Jersey niggas. It's a nigga from New Jersey.
You try.
A nigga named from Jersey who been exposing Big U. He from Rolling 60s or Grape Street in Jersey. Of all his homies been locked up and won't nobody listen to him. It's something 112.
Hold on. We got something here. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Random. Y'all remember that song? Time I feel like murder. Hip hop just saved me. Y'all remember that song, that Lupe Fiasco? Reps Northside 3, rock them braids, 1,100 fans on his MySpace page. Stack that cheese, got 700 plays. Producer made him take it down, said he had to pay. Down baby mama, who he really had to honor. Easy was the biggest fan, even let her use a Honda to drive up to Dallas to open up for amateurs. Even gave her a debit card so he could put gas in it. Man, that's a real woman. Down baby mama, who he really had to honor. Even let her use, supported all his dreams. Even let her use his Honda. Let him use her Honda to drive up to Dallas just to open up to amateurs. Even let him keep the debit card so he could put gas in it. Man, what? It ain't nothing better than a woman who supports your dreams like that, boy. I tell you, it ain't nothing better than a woman that supports your dreams like that. Man, I swear to God, boy. I swear to God. We finna jump back into this content, though. Hip hop just saved my life. To everybody who be in my comments and my chat, kicking it, chilling, I appreciate y'all. For all y'all who be extra aggressive and bitching and complaining, man, I hope you fall off something high and land in a puddle of pile of something really, really sharp. I really want that for you. I really, really want that for you. I really want that for you. All right. He's Alonzo from Training Day. Y'all niggas be in the chat having y'all own conversation. No, y'all niggas gonna be listening to me. Go for it. These niggas talking about Alonzo from Training Day, calling niggas villains and shit. Like I'm high singing Lupe Fiasco. You feel me? These niggas talking about Training Day. It's cool. It's life. Yup. What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in 10 in Trap News Network. Back in the same, like cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. You seen that elbow? Y'all know I know to throw them, huh? Yes, sir. Make sure you tap in with the tap in, man. Like, comment, subscribe. We outside late at night. Yeah, feel me? It's feeling all right. That's right. Wednesday night, 10-12 in Atlanta. It's us in Atlanta. 10-12 in Atlanta, 7-12 in LA. We outside giving y'all this news you can use. And knowledge you ain't finna get in college. Make sure you get into that. If you ain't got into that, tap in with that tap in. RichTrapHouse.com. Get into that merch shop. And we got a gang of new music. Get into that, man. Rich Trapper on all streaming platforms. We got WACK 100 and WACKademics. Let's get into this content without no further do's or don'ts, man. Academics been chewing WACK up. Pause. Lately, it's been going crazy. So let's see what you got going on, man. Let's get into it. Let's go.
I'm gonna send you his IG. He's in Jersey. That nigga runs this shit on him every day. But he just ain't got a voice, bro. You're reading it. Look, nigga name is The Voice. Here we go, right here. The Voice.
Damn. So, all right. So for the record, so Big U definitely was working. He was working.
Bro, you looking at it.
Nah, I see. Brick Baby, he working too.
You looking at it. The nigga got a shooting case, 2022, caught with a K and 3 guns and 100 rounds of ammunition. 2023, it was out all in months. Nigga, no monitor, no ankle monitor, traveling. Remember he went to Atlanta without him, remember? Traveling, all kind of shit.
Wait, nah, he probably checked in with his, pre-trial release officer type shit, you know?
He didn't have a court date.
Oh, that nigga working.
He never had a court date.
That nigga working.
He never had a court date, bro.
What the fuck?
Yeah, this dude right here, I'm gonna send you his page. He's 112, game over. The Voice. This nigga's from Jersey, bro. He the one gave us the paperwork on Big U out there.
Yeah, how is Big U in a Jersey indictment? Like, that's kind of
you reading it, nigga. You reading it. You got it. All this time I've been telling you and laying out the fucking landscape, but you don't want to hear me. Don't know about.
You know what's crazy? As this goes on, WACK 100 is somewhere laying on his stomach, kicking his feet up, eating a blow pop. Diabolical, bro. Diabolical. Trying to figure out how many licks does it take to get to a center of a Lil Kim and Cisco style. If you know, you know.
Hear me.
Lil Kim and Cisco style is wild, but you had to be there. Don't worry about it.
It's right there. Fuck what I'm talking about. But
hey, WACK, you know what I realized after we got off stream last time? You explained something that I didn't get. It's a difference between working and snitching. And I used to think there was
you have it.
So working is like, you know your situation is hot, but you're moving around. You know the Fed's probably watching you, or whoever's watching you, but you're feeling like if you lead them to enough, they're gonna leave you out there. Rather,
hey, bro. Hey, look, go to page 7. Watch this. Information to be seized by government. All information described above in Section 1 that constitutes fruits, evidence, and instrumental violation of Title 18, United States Code Section 1962-63, racketeer, influence, corrupt organization, and 1959, violent crimes in aid of racketeering. Title 18, United States Code Section 922, illegal firearm possession, 924C, use of firearms in relation to a crime of violence or drug trafficking crime or possession of firearm and furtherance of such crime, and 371, conspiracy interferes with commerce by threats of violence and violent. Title 18, United Code Section 1951. Watch this.
Now, WACK,
the
you got
following
the word.
are involved. Look, S.A. Bakersfield, Elijah Williams, a.k.a. Little Smith, Eugene Henley, a.k.a. Big U, Abdul Yardnell, a.k.a. Running Up, BBB, a.k.a. Trey Bird, a.k.a. Bands, G Bands, Kareem Green, James Fillin, Six Pack, Big Packs, Ray John Cox, a.k.a. Sue Surf.
Oh, nah. So wait. So the whole theory with this is that Big U is
sheesh. It's kind of ugly. Sheesh.
Supplying guns and drugs?
Bro, this 2021. What happened to the arrest? Everybody else.
Wait. Was he working at this time or nah?
Bro, you do the motherfucking math, nigga. Everybody went but him.
Wait, I thought he got locked up for this.
Look, you got to work, bro. Fuck what I'm talking about. You looking at the work.
Wait, he didn't go to jail for this?
No.
Oh, he was working. Oh, that's that brick baby shit. He working.
You looking at the work. You got it. It's right there.
I thought he had got locked up for this.
No, nigga. He ain't been to jail since 2004.
I'm reading this. Unlawful distribution of controlled substance and 843 use of communication facility involving Asai Bakersfield, Elijah, whatever, Lil Smith, Eugene Henley. Nah, he must have got locked up for this. You sure?
No, bro. No.
What?
Yeah, but y'all don't want to hear me though. Y'all want to stay talking about dumb shit, but not the real shit.
So this nigga, wait.
It's right in front of you, bro. Fuck what I'm talking about. It's right. See how
Jason, fuck you, bro. Fuck you.
these niggas just talk, they can't put it in front of you. I'm gonna put it in front of you, act. It's right there.
What the hell?
They label him as a gang leader.
Wait, why do they have his name so much in his paperwork and they lock him up?
Oh, okay, I don't know. But a nigga mentioned my name because he want to do something to me and I'm working. I got something to do with it. No, nigga, this what the police saying.
The investigation has further revealed that members and associates of the Rolling 60s are involved in the distribution of controlled substances to include heroin, fentanyl, and marijuana. For example, in 2020, investigators conducted at least 3 controlled buys from mid-level enterprise member that's blanked out using the use of confidential source. All of the sales took place in Rolling 60s territory.
Uh-oh.
What?
Uh-oh. Oh, you keep reading to get even juicier. You see pictures and everything.
You get even juicier, sick. How juicy does it get, Wack?
What the fuck?
Look, number 45. Go to number 45, Act.
Yeah. The investigation has revealed that Henley, aka Big U, likely uses the Instagram account with the user ID Big U1. He's identified as a senior member of the enterprise who hold a national leadership role. He's heavily involved in the music industry and public excuse involvement in violence. In early March 2021, he visited Crescent Lane. He was met with great enthusiasm by enterprise members and associates, demonstrated by the posting made by Green below. Oh shit.
Oh, keep reading.
Henley has been identified as an individual in the center of the photograph, wearing a Crenshaw sweatshirt and a blue hat. In the associated caption, Phillips referred to Henley as the honcho. He's adding shout out to the gang, man. Further review
it goes all the way down
of the social media records reveal that Henley's Facebook.
Hey, Wack is a creep, bro. This is making him corny, but with an H, bro. Weird for this, bro. He getting off to this like Wack is sick, bro. Wack is a sick individual, bro. He is getting off to this. You feel me?
Book friends with 2 other guys, and that they use the thing to invite him to Philadelphia, and they posted, my biggest brother Big U pulled up on me late night to check a nigga from Irvington to LA, real hoodsters.
Hey, look, bro. I ain't gonna even. It's a whole lot to read. Now, do you understand what I'm saying? That's 2021, right? So then they tap on your door, January 2023. Talk to your wife by a murder. June 2023, they arrest you and serve a DNA warrant to take your DNA for a murder. And then August 2023, they arrest you for some fraud and all this shit. But yet you on the phone talking about WACK. You know you hot.
What the hell?
Nigga nigga want to talk about something, talk about what's in black and white, my nigga. Fuck what a nigga talking about. Talk about what's in the black and white.
Oh. How come I never seen this shit before?
Now and I didn't send it to you. You know why? Because you've been on the WACK hater campaign with all the rest of them.
No,
that's why. They got, bro. Hey, bro, your chat would tell you WACK been telling you this, bro.
So you trying to tell me? I mean,
hey, I ain't telling you shit. You looking at the paperwork, right?
Not Big U.
Okay, the grid program, bro. He working with the LAPD. Everything's named out. You getting paid by the police to turn in gang hotspots, gang members, guns, all this shit. All he want to talk about what he doing for the kids. So let's talk about your overall.
Hold on. Here's your WACK. You know how like spooked that would be. Like for example, and this is public knowledge because it came out already, right? So like in the 6ix9ine, he had to go to court for like probation shit. His lawyers said that one of his friends turned into a cooperant for the feds against 6ix9ine. Don't you like bringing it back to Big U?
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Don't you think that nigga might be up in there trying to lie snitch on you?
He said, hold on, that.
Because now you got to think about that nigga, if he was working like that, and he might have been working before.
Look, academics, fuck what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I got a New Jersey Crip on my phone. This the nigga brought us the paperwork.
Oh, shit. Who is?
We live with academics. I'm telling this nigga, Big U came out there and fucked over a lot of them Crip niggas out there. He don't believe me. I sent him to work.
Is that true?
Oh, yeah, Big U, yeah. Nah, for a fact, yeah, nah, he's been up when it comes to it.
Who the fuck is this nigga? Wait, who is this nigga? Who's on the phone?
You think that nigga might be up in there trying to lie snitch on you? Because now you got to think about that nigga, if he was working like that, and he might have been working before.
Yeah, the way WACK said juicier made me very uncomfortable, but whatever. Comfort is hard.
Look, academics, fuck what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I got a New Jersey Crip on my phone. This the nigga brought
a New Jersey Crip is on the phone. Okay, cool.
Oh, that's the paperwork.
Oh, shit. Who is?
We live with academics. I'm telling this nigga, Big U came out there and fucked over a lot of them Crip niggas out there. He don't believe me. I sent him to work.
Is that true?
Oh, yeah, Big U, yeah. Nah, for a fact, yeah, nah, he's been up with it.
Why do I feel like it's some random ass nigga off Clubhouse? Have a hard time living it.
Nah, when it comes out here, yeah, he's finished. His shit is over with.
Wait. So Big U came in and his presence jammed people up?
Nah, look, yeah, he came out here, but the nigga came out here, he was trying to fake friendship and trying to do all this other shit, you know what I mean? But, Jersey niggas be up on point about shit, you feel me? They peep niggas style, and, certain niggas wasn't feeling the nigga, and, yeah, brody, that nigga, he just ain't, when it comes to him, he's all bad when it comes out here, you feel me?
Hey, bro, let him know how he was in that whole indictment with all them Jersey niggas. Everybody got picked up with him.
Oh, yeah, that shit was even more crazy.
Wait, that's true?
Yeah, that shit was even...
Everybody got picked up on him?
Bro, Sue Surf, all of them is in that work, bro. You looking at it.
That's a fact. Word is bond. That's a fact. I mean...
Wait, what do you guys think when he didn't get picked up? That dude look a little crazy, I'm gonna be honest.
When he didn't get picked up? Yeah. Nah, niggas already knew. Especially me. This shit, it's a lot of shit a lot of situations I ain't even going to just touch now, but it's just my nigga. I mean, a rat is a rat, you feel me?
Wait,
so it's that's the whole reason why I started fucking with. Yo, my nigga, that's the whole reason why I started fucking with 600 so hard, because I just like the way he just...
All credibility lost. So, you say that Big U's a snitch, but you wouldn't fuck with a cop? I'm confused. I just don't know what to think about anything anymore. The world is bananas.
Stood on the business with it. He was the only nigga to really be yo, nigga, rat is a rat, nigga. So, I mean, that's what it is, nigga. If you was a rat, then nigga, I mean, word, fucking nigga. Like, I mean,
Let me tell you the crazy part about it. You will let a nigga tell you something. I send you the direct paperwork and you still be flabbergasted. Like, oh my God, is this a nigga could tell you some weird shit, but you got to work. This is a Jersey nigga. This man found us because he saw us with the line we was putting. He like, yo, WACK, 600 nigga fucked over us out here, bro.
Word up.
Damn.
Like if at that, I'm a crib if at that from Jersey, like I mean, so
yeah, he a crib.
You know how niggas get down out here, like.
But where you from though? Like you're not like I'm a crib, but like from where though? Like what's your name? Where you from? Who are you? Tell us about yourself just a little bit. Let's find out some more.
Crips talk, nigga.
Damn, not Big U.
Where you from, Crip? What's your hood name? Name? Insert name here. This nigga, come on, bro. That nigga's crippin' is not believable.
Dude, I thought he was like solid.
Man, that nigga is sucking, man. And fuck that nigga, man. Word up, nigga.
I feel like it's
the jungle from Jersey.
I feel like it's the Clubhouse nigga.
Said it first, nigga. Word up.
I ain't gonna lie, it would kind of be spooky if everybody got picked up because they do mention him a good amount in this indictment. I thought he got locked up for it.
My nigga, nah, my nigga, like you gotta understand. Like I told you, man, it's a lot of shit that I don't really want to touch bases on because you know, it should be a popularity thing. You feel me? But man, niggas is suckers, man. Like 600 been saying, you feel me? Niggas is suckers.
The fact that this nigga keeps quoting 600, it just makes me harder and harder to believe that he's a credible source. I'm sorry. You feel me? Like, okay, so somebody said real Jersey niggas wouldn't even be talking to Officer Jones after all he said about politics. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think this might be a Clubhouse person. I think it's one of WACK's Clubhouse friends. You know, WACK loves his imaginary friends, and we love that for him.
So, you know.
Damn, this is bad work. Damn.
Man.
Oh, but listen, bro. Again, when I tell you, bro, it's like this. It is what it is, right? I know what I know. And I think they get mad because, you see how I talked to you about it? I sent it to you, right?
Yeah.
I sent it. Okay, now earlier, a nigga sent you something. He said it was on me. You know what I did? Went and got the paperwork and sent you all the documents. Dummy. Witness.
Why you think ain't nobody do nothing? When I'm sitting there saying, yo, Big, you ain't good in Jersey. I'm yelling this shit out. You post me on the page. I'm like, nigga, fuck that nigga. I'm saying get out here. Ain't nobody standing up for this nigga. You feel me? Nigga. WACK post me all on this page. Like, yo, Jungle for Jersey got a mess.
WACK posts me all on his page. So you're quoting 600 and proud that WACK posts you. It's hard to take you serious, big dog. Maybe he knows not what he does. Niggas outside of LA and California be thinking that WACK is somebody. Nobody's impressed by this nigga. WACK could get slapped up out of him for sure.
I mean, and I told niggas what it was. I be outside. Oh, no nigga want to prop him over that nigga, man. You don't give a fuck about that nigga.
I can't believe Big U came to Jersey and got niggas jammed up. That's crazy.
You looking at it? Are you not looking at it?
No. I mean, we just read it.
Hey, look, bro. Look, at the end of the day, all I can do is be me, stand on what I stand on. I'm out front with what I do, what I don't do. I understand your concerns, but understand this, this is some real shit. I don't do nothing all day. See, these times right here is all my conference calls overseas. Me and my woman work. We got 3-4 different projects. Earlier today, I was on the phone back with the Bodega Association, figuring that shit out, figuring out fucking Africa.
This nigga WACK is always trying to figure out something. What happened to the tiny homes in Africa? What happened to the incredible diapers? What happened to the Cash Money West? What happened to the studio? What happened to Dash? What happened to the cryptocurrency? What happened to what happened? What happened to everything? Nobody believes in you, bro. Nobody believes in you.
I got Blueface coming home with a complete rollout I'm doing for him, right? I got in line with your man Trap Lord. I'm gonna include it. All of us gonna be included in it. But I got reality show. I got an album, and we got a boxing match.
Niggas even care about reality shows. Like, they don't even care about reality shows anymore.
So Blueface is stepping out working. He going to work every month. Something happening. Reality show dropping, music dropping, boxing match dropping. I got with my man Mams, who does all the Jake Paul and all them niggas fights. He gonna come in and spearhead this shit. Hey, look, bro.
Nigga, what's up with me and you getting into a boxing match?
I don't hang in the streets, my nigga. When I go outside, I go outside. I go to no jumper, do my no jumper shit. I'm 48 years old, homie. My woman is fine as a motherfucker. I like to look at her.
It's not true. She looks like a dog. It's not true at all.
I like to
She do look like a dog. Woof.
be around her.
Ruby?
And we got projects. We got work to do. My children are grown. I got 2 at home. We just had a grandbaby. We get her 2-3 days out the week. We enjoy that shit.
R&B's kid is not your great. Never mind. You got it. Live your fantasy life, big dog. Whatever makes you happy. Nick Cannon Studios. Come on now.
Other than that, bro, I'm not running around shooting dice, clubbing, motherfucking what the homies is doing.
Oh, now you not clubbing. Now you not shooting dice. You was just super banged out like 6 months ago. Now all of a sudden you a square. Now you trying to play the good boy role. Crazy how that works out. Crazy how that works out. They nigga, you know you going to jail. You know you going to jail.
Go fuck with these people. Hit the dispensary. That ain't what I do, bro. It's just not what I do.
Yeah, no, man.
It's just not. So I think the persona people get of me, act. You didn't see me in many different places, bro. You don't never see me on no nigga shit. Even when my team is with me, they're very respectful.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I don't have that type of shit around me, bro. I don't hang in nobody's neighborhood. I deal with people from neighborhoods, and it's business. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I don't fuck with no drugs. I don't fuck with none of that kind of shit. I ain't into none of that kind of shit. Right? Other than that, bro, I don't know what niggas got going on, but I do know is this. I'm telling you, this man's phone been hot for 4 years, and he knows. He knows it. He knows he's in that indictment paperwork from Jersey. He knows that they came and got his DNA. He knows that they came and arrested him, his wife, and that Anita lady, right? He knows these things, but he kept the same jack, the same social media. Nigga, they got his social media name right there. Tell me you wasn't supposed to shut that motherfucker down.
Nah, that's a fact.
You're looking at it.
Right.
So now this nigga is constantly whack, 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 whack. Not a.
You know what's crazy? My man Carolina Kid said it's funny how the trips to Dubai stopped when Blueface got locked up. Games in Dubai literally right now on a fucking diet, working out. Crazy. Barnacles, just barnacles.
You holler at Wacky, the biggest dog. Nigga, why you issuing threats that you ain't gonna carry out? Stop talking about it.
Mm-hmm. While he was out here, I was talking my shit. I was ran up in his DM. I was talking my talk to the nigga. I'm like, yo, man, you know, I got an issue with you, nigga. He ain't never respond to my shit, but
because you're a nobody and nobody cares about you and you're a made-up character. Nobody cares. No, like, man. Nah, Game didn't take witness number 2 with him. Game wanted to be confidential source free. Game wanted to have a peaceful tour and do his due diligence and do his big one. Shout out to Game.
I mean, this is why you still out.
Yeah. Yo, so any motherfucking day, yo, niggas will talk what they want. That's why I keep telling my look, bro. I'm mentioning in his paperwork because he mentioned me.
Yeah.
You don't see nobody else mentioning me in that paperwork. You don't see none of the victims, none of the witnesses, none of the extorters. You don't see none of the weed people. You don't see the sex trafficking bitch. You don't see nobody else mentioning my name.
What I gotta understand is that's like 6ix9ine mentioning Cardi B on the stand. She ain't go to jail. That don't mean nothing.
That's a good comparison. Yeah, that's a good comparison. So basically, y'all saying Big U, he's telling, and he mentioned WACK in the paperwork. That's why WACK's mentioned.
Bro, that's what it is. You're looking at it.
Nah, I get it. But yeah, no. We had to clear it up. Because again, they sent it to me. I sent it to you, and I think if we didn't clear it up, a lie goes that goes uncorrected. People start seeing it as the truth.
Yeah, that's a fact. But let me tell you what did happen. Rockstar got marked out, pushed across the street, told him he couldn't have a burger or fries in front of his bitch.
Nobody cares that Rockstar got put out outside. We already know that. We don't care about that. You're a snitch, nigga.
Turned around and sold the footage because he needed money to get back to Arizona. The motherfucking Cam Capone, $300 Cam Capone interview, and sold the shit to the Smokey Show. Smokey Shows TV on YouTube for $700. And he is still butthurt because he know every day he wake up, he's a buster. He let a nigga violate him and the world seen it. Now,
well, the same thing happened to you when you jumped off the stage at the Kanye West in the Game concert. So I guess you can understand where he's coming from. Empathy's a thing.
Is what ain't no get back. You could have got some get back on me. That don't take away from how you let a nigga violate you. And I told Rockstar, you heard me tell him, come down there. We'll have no jumper, turn on the cameras, and we get out. I'm going to knock him out, though. We squabbling to the knockout. I'm going to hurt him, gangster.
How come I can't get nothing like that? Nobody ever wants to squabble me to the knockout. Can't get none of that from WACK 100. I just want to squabble to the knockout.
I'm going to break his ribs. I'm going to beat him up before I knock him out.
Can I volunteer to go before Rockstar? What if I got a fast pass? Did that work? I think that could work.
He ain't show up.
Yeah, I don't think you want to.
I will sign a consent form with him. We can go right in by that pool table, turn the cameras on live, and go crazy.
Yeah, I don't think you want to do that, man.
You know what he want to do? Hey, Act, look at this. Act, you need to block that nigga. He ain't even part of the table. All they gonna do is feed you some false shit and fuck up your credibility. You only want to talk to the nigga because he was content and got marked out. You didn't want to talk to the nigga because he was an asset. That nigga shouldn't even have reached to you, straight up. Now I'm talking. Since I can talk, now I'm talking. A no-name nigga ain't gonna keep sending me nothing on the nigga I fuck with. I gotta work a relationship with, especially if it's some false shit and think it's cool. I'm gonna block you.
Yeah, I think he was. I think he was trying to circulate that. I don't know if it's just him, but I felt
it don't matter because the documents is right there. It don't even matter. All I'm gonna do is tell him to put that on West Boulevard. And hope he blow his shit up, and then I put the paperwork up. And I say it right now. I bet he won't go on there and put that on West Boulevard that I'm witness to. I dare him to. On Paru, I ain't witness to. I dare him to put that on West Boulevard. Tell him put that on West Boulevard that I'm witness to. We could go to the 40s. That's in between. That's a crib neighborhood. My niggas, I got a couple niggas over there fuck with me. Niggas said, if he put that on West Boulevard that I'm witness to, and I'll put that on Paru, we can meet in the 40s. That's his neck of the woods. And we're going to get out to the knockout. Dead homies.
Yeah.
I'm waiting.
All right. Well, Rockstar, I know you listening, man. WACK has debunked your theory. I think he did a good job doing it. Shout out to my man who's from Jersey.
What you gotta do is read the paperwork. It's up.
It looked like they made a compelling case. Looked like Big U was out here working. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I think everybody's waiting for this downfall of WACK, but he keeps surviving. And today, I think he showed clearly he knows how to read and comprehend. I don't know about everybody else.
Yo, I'm frontline outside in Jersey, my nigga. Like, I'm saying this shit, man. I don't got no problems in Jersey.
So this nigga has a nigga on the phone that's outwardly claiming to be a gang member and all kind of stuff. It's a lot of flammery, skullduggery, and larceny involved in this. It's a lot of flammery, skullduggery, and larceny involved in it.
Can't no nigga talk to WACK crazy because he all the way in another state. Well, I'm in Jersey. I mean, and I'm saying, nigga, fuck that nigga. Word up. Jungle from Jersey said it. Nigga, Grave Street. Nigga, fuck that nigga.
There you go.
All right, Ack. I'm gonna let you get back to your live. Yeah.
All right. I feel like no jumper. They got the gang niggas on the phone. I know the niggas on TikTok was like, what is this? How about y'all do the little goofy dances? Anyway, yo, you know what
All right, man. We up out here to the next one. Y'all know the deal. Y'all know the rest. And it's free Avenue Angel, so he's free. We are gone. Chat, we've been rocking out for 4.5 hours. I appreciate y'all. Y'all be blessed. Red dots to the left. Make sure you're better today than what you were yesterday. Be even better tomorrow, but today be at your best. Free Avenue Angel, so he's free. We are gone. And by the way, if you a bitch, fuck you.